Shout out to the Chaos Crew. Best on YouTube, it's true. Trevor, Soul, what's going on, legends? Aiden Jenkins, BHF, Angelic, what's going on, legends? John Casali, what is going on? Commodores, what's going on? Leah, Gunhead, Tracy, Matthew, what is going on, legends? So, at some stage tonight, we will do a giveaway because we didn't do one on Wednesday night. I will turn that music off. Yeah, so we'll do another gift card giveaway, and just so there's no confusion, so the first time I done the gift cards, I did give people a $50 gift card, but after that they're $25 gift cards. So just so there's no confusion, so everyone knows they're getting a $25 gift card, which is $25 American too, by the way, which is, I don't know, almost $50 anyway. Slipknot, what's going on, legend? What is everyone up to? What is the Chaos Crew doing this Friday night? Frothy Fridays. Luke, what's going on, legend? Colleen. So I kind of got a new gaming PC. Just saying. I'll give you a quick sneak peek. Hang on. I will turn the background off. Yeah. Look at that bad boy go. What's that? You want to change? All right, no worries. Change it. Change it. Color. Lovely. What a masterpiece that is. I knew you'd be pretty excited about that one, Gunhead. So yeah, it was a well needed piece of equipment. Bro, Matt Wright got 10 months. He's going to be all right though. Oh damn! No way. Oh, text you, bloody legend. Yeah, so I'm pretty stoked in that one. Although it looks fancy, it's pretty fancy too. It's exactly what I wanted, and yeah, I've been saving for a while, and yeah, I just made the choice to just do it. I was like, you just got to do it, and yeah, so it's pretty cool. Well, literally cool. It's water cooled. Yeah, definitely legend. Oi, Crazy Dave, you bloody legend. Did Matt Wright get jail time? He did. So 10 months apparently. Oi, Binks, you bloody legend. That husky guy. What's going on? Oi, Sean Bissell, what's going on? Oh, thank you for watching all the time too, legend. Douche, Bluetooth it. Really aesthetically pleasing. I mean, it is. It is aesthetically pleasing, but it's got the hardware in there too. It's perfect for what I need. It's a demon at gaming, and it's like just awesome. It's turbo, yeah. It's got like 18-inch subwoofer amplifiers. Oh, oi, what's going on, Turbo? You bloody legend. I fully, I thought you were asking if my computer's turbo, bro. I was like, yeah, bro. It's got 18-inch subwoofer amplifiers. Oh no, the horse did no good. What's going on? What's going on, Turbo? Biff. That's what Turbo used to call me inside. I know, a little bit embarrassing, but like, yeah. I don't claim to be an Oxford scholar. So I got these yowies. I need to open them. I am not interested in eating the chocolate. I just want what's inside them. So they've got like NBA yowies at the moment. So you just crack them open. Whooshka. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with these yowies. I seen them in the supermarket the other day, and I think I have a new addiction. Yes, I don't have that one. Yeah. It's a Phoenix Suns one. Anyway. Oi, Loopy, you bloody legend. What's going on? That's enough yowie talk. Oi, the Black Widow. What's going on, legend? He's going to be all right. Yeah, he'll be all right. Same for anyone that's about to do a stint. You know, keep your head down. It's prisons. They're not generally the place where you say keep your head down and your bum up. So, yeah, just keep your head down and he'll be all right. Oi, happy days, you bloody legend. Yeah, yeah. So they're really good too. So there's only like 8 different ones to collect. And I find myself buying like four of them every time I go to the supermarket, and I get the same freaking ones every time. Just so you know, I'm not. Here's a few I prepared earlier. Oh, skull and bones, you bloody legend. Well, well, well. Look what the old kitty dragged in. Before Justin text ends, the list is too long. It is. It's so big now. It's too hard to do that. I find so when I'm on my PC and I do a premiere, it's like nearly takes up the whole video just saying hello to people. It's pretty crazy now, but it's so good. Josh G, did I go to the methadone clinic today? I don't know. Did your auntie see me there? What time do you go to the methadone clinic? I'm not on the methadone, by the way. This is a tea roll, an old tray. Happy days, douche. Oh, your cousin did. Oh, yeah, nice. Tell him I said, yeah, what's going on, champ? Thank you, Nick, you bloody legend. Oh, yeah, Angelic's bloody giving away memberships. So, BHF, I don't know how to say that. So, I'm just going to say BHF. Congratulations. You just got a free membership, and that came from Angelic Night Owl. Yeah, no, you're right. I didn't, but I did say at the start of this live that I will be doing it tonight. So if everyone hangs around, we will be doing a giveaway again tonight. We didn't do one on Wednesday, so oi, Robbo, you bloody legend. It's really behind. So I've noticed that. So JJ actually pointed it out when she was here how far behind the chat is on Restream when I'm going through Restream and not straight through YouTube. It's so far behind. So I actually seen people's chat saying "G'day, Robbo" before I seen Robbo's comment. Well, maybe I just missed it. Oi, big Robbo, you bloody legend. I did just miss it. Oi, you bloody legend for the super duper. Thank you, legend. Dush, whooshka. All super dupers will be shown on the screen. Biff, have you ever used heroin? Look, I'd be lying if I'd said no. But the only times I ever had heroin was inside prison. And so, believe it or not, was the first time I tried heroin was in prison. And yeah, I mean, I'm as transparent as we can be, and I've spoken about this in the past, and yeah, you're about 30 seconds behind. It's crazy, isn't it? I wonder why it's so far behind. How do you get into the giveaway? By just being in the chat. That's how you get in the giveaway. Biff, did you get a motorbike? Yeah, I didn't. I just showed my new gaming PC a couple of minutes ago. And so that's what I put all my money into. I thought, what's more important? What do I need more? And that was a PC. I was having issues with my old PC and whatnot. So yeah. Oh, thank you, Robin Banks. Biff, will you be doing a video on Tom Silvani? So get this right. So funny story is, so the suppression order was only lifted at about 4:30 yesterday afternoon. So I had actually got a video there that I had done up, and I didn't give away his name, but I made it quite clear who it was. Obviously, it's illegal to say names when there's suppression orders, but I made it quite clear who it was, and it's not illegal to say that his parents' names. So yeah, and then literally that the suppression order got lifted, and I was like, "Oh, you mother fluffer!" Yeah, I really want to give more, but I limit my daily spending to about 20 to 30 because I'm not working, and most of that goes on grog and food. I can only give what's. Hey, you don't even have to give anything, bro. Please don't feel like you have to give anything, and anything you give is absolutely appreciated too. 100%. Cheers, big ears. Douche. I hope you call me before sitting on any Harley. Of course I would. Of course. 100%. But you're just going to be that voice in my head telling me to get a diner. back in the 90s, Herald Sun newspaper had the road toll and heroin toll. Correct? This is true. I remember it. I remember that. I remember in the paper, I remember when the heroin toll was higher than the road toll. And that was a very, very common read in the Herald Sun between, say, 1995 and 1999 even. But like around 96, 97, that was like big, big, worst it was ever. Dancer, you bloody legend. So, um, you are aware that two of my children are Indigenous. Just saying. Biff, you do Alan Jones court case next year. Oh, will I? Wait, this is the first time hearing about the Alan Jones court case. Oh, rest in peace to your wife, Sean. Oh, it was bad in the 90s. That was when, like, I'm a lot younger than my older brother and sister. Um, so my older brother is 4 years, almost 5. My sister is 3, and um, I remember growing up in those. Like, I remember people ask me, "What's the worst year of your life?" And I say 1997 every single time, because 1997 was when heroin was introduced to my household, um, and it turned my whole family upside down. Like, if I'm honest, and yeah, it was just crazy. And 1997, yeah, is a year not to remember. That's for sure. Well, I'd imagine it's not. But I just thought I'd say that before jokes got any deeper and whatnot. So yeah, don't worry, I'm not saying anything. I understand, but yeah, just need you guys to know that. Yeah. I all religious views are respected in my chat. So yeah, but if we can just keep religious views to a bare minimum in the chat, that'd be great. Thanks. I think that's all I have to say. How many years was your brother locked up? Which time? My brother's done a lot of prison. I'm not going to sit here and talk about my brother's life. Um, should my brother choose to come on here at some stage? So we didn't even realize, but my brother actually joined the premiere, the Desi Freeman premiere that had 730 something people in it, and I didn't even see it. And it was the first time my brother actually joined my live, and I missed it. I was shattered. Oh, JD, I haven't, bro. So I will say, yep, slackness on my behalf, but I have been dead set flat out today, and yeah, 100%. I am sorry. I no excuses, no excuses. But yeah, I've been flat out. I never got locked up because I'm a real motherfucker. Hey, that's it. Douche. Not everyone, you know what I mean? But this day and age, it's usually a bad thing if someone's been doing crime for their whole life and hasn't seen the inside of prison. Now, I'm not saying that's good, but I promise you that every person on the prison yard thinks that oh yeah, old mate's been doing crime for 20 years and he's never seen the inside of a cop shop. Suspect. That's what everyone will say. That's not what I'm saying, but that's just how the world is, and that's what everyone is like inside prison. Oi, Turbo, you bloody legend. Douche. Bluetooth it. Oi, no worries, Turbo. That's it. Never ever snitch. Snitches get ditches. Put on my blue jeans and my best shirt, and it's all for you. It's all for you. How good's Jimmy Barnes? I fucking love Jimmy Barnes. Best leave religion out of it. I think so too. Like, everyone has their own view on religion, whether you believe it or you don't. Everyone has their own view on religion. Just some things are best left out of conversation. I always see those conversations veer off into places that you didn't want them to. Snitches don't deserve stitches. I mean, that depends who you ask, definitely. Oi, Steve Yeager, how good's Bloody Cold Chisel? I fucking love it. I love that song, actually. One of my mates posted it on his Facebook, and I hadn't heard that song, and I'm sure maybe 20 years. I hadn't heard that song in so long, and my mate done a video, like a dedication video to his wife. And yeah, I was like, oh man, I love that fucking song. I love that when you haven't heard something for so long and then you hear it. Like, it's just been in my head ever since. Oi, Chriso, you bloody legend. Water into Wine is probably 100% Angelic, my favorite Cold Chisel song. I promise. And it's a very underrated Cold Chisel song. Oh, Jimmy's a fucking trooper. I went back to work after heart surgery. Go bloody Jimmy. Is Desi really in South Africa? I wouldn't know. I just make videos about Desi. I do not. Yeah, that's the $1 million question, quite literally. Oh yeah, yeah. That is 100% and Angelic, my favorite Cold Chisel song. City paper. Oh, how does that guy do it? How does he do it? Around me, and the morning hits the sky. Anyway, that was my attempt at singing like Jimmy Barnes. Frothy Fridays, you never know what you're going to get. Cheers, big ears. Yeah, definitely. $100%. That is the exact reason why I love that song, because I love singing it in the shower and that. Turn this water into wine. Love in motion. Sorry, I'll stop doing that. I do have ADHD. I have from Jimmy Barnes' daughter, service dog puppies. Oh, bullshit. Mahalia. That was her name. I remember. She was on fucking, I don't know, The Voice or Australia's Got Talent or something like that. Yeah. Oh, do you like Motorhead? So I'd be lying if I said I ever owned a Motorhead album, but I did. I did a lot of like dirt bike riding when I was younger, and so when I was at my prime, that's when Crusty Demons and all that were pretty big. But I remember this. There was this show called Steel Roots, and it was a freestyle motocross movie, and that was the first time I ever heard the Ace of Spades, and I have been listening to that song ever since. And Lemmy was a legend. So did you know that Motorhead is called Motorhead because in the UK, that's what they call someone that takes speed all the time? A motorhead. True story. The penny just dropped, but every prison I've been into has closed except for the mat. True? Oi, I think, nah, not me. Nah. I don't think they'll close Barwon down for a long time. Like, they've got the most secure wings in our state, and I imagine they're not going to close them down, you know? Oi, Jonesy, you bloody legend. Oi, Gunny, you fucking legend. Loving the content, mate. Keep it up. Oi, you bloody legend. All super dupers go up on the chat for everyone to see it on the bloody screen there. Gunny, you leg end. I love that saying too. Your leg end. Oi, Lemmy, what a legend. Did you see the documentary that he made just before he died? The Motorhead Lemmy documentary? Fucking really, really good. I'm pretty sure it was on Netflix. It's a really, really, really good one. Back in the day, drugs didn't make you lose your shit. True story. I mean, the odd person, yes. I brought a carton of Budweiser. Don't do drugs at children. I brought a carton of Budweiser, bottles of beer, but I got to wait till tomorrow now because I need to buy a bottle opener. Oh, bullshit. I can tell you how to. Have you got a lighter? Have you got a lighter? If you got a lighter, I'll tell you an easy way to open it. If you've got a egg flip, I'll tell you how to open it. As a matter of fact, I can tell you how to open that on your bench top. But if you do that the wrong way, it's going to put a chip in your bench. I promise you. I've done that so many times. But yeah, if you get a lighter, right? If you've got a lighter, right? So you get a lighter and you hold the neck of the beer here and you hold the rim of the beer right there and you put this on your thumb like that and then you jimmy it in under in and you use your thumb as leverage and you jimmy it off with that. Promise you. Perfect. Oh, bullshit. Gunhead says, my dad was in Vietnam at 19. I played in a metal and punk bands, and one of my friends' bands did a sick cover. I think it's on YouTube. If you like heavy music, search Conation. If I was only 19. Oi, I got so many good memories too listening to punk music too. Not going to lie. Some of my fondest memories. Oi, Brad, you bloody legend. Oh, yeah, key works. Anything works too. Anything works. But what you can also do is like get a hard surface. I wouldn't suggest doing it on your bench. And what you do is you sit the end of your stubby on it so the ring pull is right on the edge, and then you just go bang and hit it down like that, and it'll pop the lid off. But sometimes you do it, and it takes a chunk out of. I've never done it to my own bench. If I'm honest, it's always been someone else's bench. So yeah, it takes a chunk out of someone else's bench. Oh, tell me about it. This time next year, I'll have a full set of new teeth. So I just had my top teeth done. I'll have my bottom teeth done shortly. Yeah, they're not cheap. It doesn't even matter what way you want to get new teeth. It is not cheap. Fence post, yeah, 100%. Anything that's got a 45. So anything that's got a 45 angle on it, that way you can sit the bottle down beside it and bushka. If you have good teeth, you can open a beer bottle with your back teeth. If you have good teeth, 100%. So yeah, I used to be able to do that back in my day. I used to do this thing. My dad showed me how to do it. So I used to like crack a beer open with my hand, and then I'd walk up to people and say, "Want me to crack this open with my eye?" I know I just pointed to my mouth then. I don't even know why that happened. That was involuntary. So I'd put the beer in my eye, knowing that I've already cracked it with my hand, and then go. I can actually make a pretty good. You ready? You ready? I promise you this is an open bottle. Yeah, you ready? That's a pretty good sound effect, I think. Michael Winslow, eat your heart out. Oi, bloody Commodores, you bloody legend. What are your thoughts on Greg Lynn going to retrial next year? Look, right. I'm gonna keep this to a bare minimum because I'm gonna do a video on this, yeah. So my thoughts on Greg Lynn getting a retrial is put a fucking Tats Lotto ticket on, mate. You are fucking blessed. 100% blessed. Put a Tats Lotto ticket on. I don't know, man. Like, do heaps of shit. Put insurance on your car. Like, if that's you, yeah. Oi, bloody Steve fucking Jager just bought D Mar a free membership. I know someone with those exact initials. As a matter of fact, I went to school with them. And their name was Donna Ma. Hey, not bad, eh? You know, I might not be able to do, as you know, by the video that I done 6 months ago that I've never been able to live down. I might not be able to work out percentages, but I can make a can opening sound. Boy, bruv, I got a key ring that's a nail clipper and a bottle. Oh, bullshit. No way. Oi, boomerang girl. No way. A nail clipper, and that is like the ultimate tool in my eyes. Because, like, it doesn't matter. You're a win-win whether you've got an ingrown toenail or you need your bottle open. It's a win-win. Oi, Slipknot's bloody gifting out memberships, you bloody legend. So Justin Guppy. Justin Guppy, a bloody legend. I actually went to school with Justin Guppy, high school. On you, Justin. And Justin Credible just became a member. Thank you for buying a membership, legend. Legit got it in Taiwan. Oh, no way. Percentages are for calculators. And I agree. I couldn't agree any more, to be honest. Why hasn't Desi's wife and so I'm gonna put Steve. I'm gonna chuck this up on the screen. That's exactly why she hasn't done an interview, because she is a witness. She can't talk about this until any court proceedings are over. Biff. What I have to tell you, you're bloody mine, and you won't believe it, but it's true. Damn. All right, I'm locked in. You will have a reply by this time tomorrow. You will have a reply after the live. Guys, I don't deliberately not reply or whatever, but like, I have a really, really bad memory. I do have MS. So the best thing is, so I'm explaining it, and JD actually has MS as well. So my memory is really bad from my MS, and I'm not using this as an excuse, but I seriously, like, if you use my ADHD and my MS, like, my memory is fucked. Like, if I see something shiny, that's it. Oh yeah, look at the bird. Memory gone forever, you know? Robbo says, Paul says, who in the chat is going to Frost and Fury Fest at Adelaide? I want to go. You told me about this. Was it you that told me about this a couple of lives ago? But Big Robbo says, I had a pair of reef thongs made by a surfer that attacked by that shark. Can't remember his name, though, in Byron years ago, that had a bottle opener on the sole. Bullshit. That is the ultimate pair of thongs too, Robbo. I would fucking love that. I have a cool tool, a Harley Davidson dagger brass knuckle handle. I know the exact one you're talking about. How cool is that? So cool that we're not even allowed to have them in our country. I have a friend with MS, so I understand. Oh, thank you. Okay, I know you've got a lot. Yeah, and this week's been hectic too, JD. Like, it's been really crazy. So since like we've left Paul Punker, like, I've had so many people reach out and want to talk to me about, I mean, their own truths of it. That's the only way I can put it. And so it's just been crazy. I have a bottle opener ring and it's got bling. Oh, I know the one you're talking about too. I like them. So I've only seen them on, like, I don't know, maybe Temu or something like that. I haven't seen like a gold one, if that's what you're referring to. Mick Fanning, legend surfer. Just seeing the news about, yeah. So it's not the son that plays for Carlton as well, but yeah, so I knew this information, and I was gonna obviously, when there's I was speaking about this earlier, but when there's an order in place, you can't, a gag order is basically what they are. You can't say names, but I was gonna give enough. It's not illegal to say his dad's name, Stephen Silvani, Carlton great. You always interact with your fans, Biff. What you're on about, your memory is doing better than you might think. True. Thank you. But like, I will say that, you know, I do have a bad memory. Yeah, Mick Fanning songs had a bottle opener. Oh yeah, mad. Yeah, not all of them are twist tops though. Some aren't. All right, let's have a look here. See if I got another one I don't have. I can't help it. I see something and I just want to collect it. So here's my whole box of Pokemon cards unopened. I know that you're in there, $1 million card. But I can't help it. I can't help it. I'm like a kid like that. I see something and I want it. Bullshit. I literally just opened another one before and it was a Phoenix Suns one and I just got Phoenix Suns again. Boy, how funny is life? How funny is life? I used to carry around a shank in prison. Now I collect yowies at home. It's a funny world. It's a funny world. Or you even get this like cool little card in there with it too. Look. I will testify to that, Biff. How long I've been asking you to call. Only tonight you answered. All right, bro. Don't bloody hell. Everyone's bloody on it. It's bloody. Stop picking on me. I'm only little. I'm big where it counts. Right there in the heart. Ah, you all thought I was going to be rude then, didn't you? No. No. Nah. Nah, I'm not. I'm not Robbo. I'm bloody so tough. Oi, I'm tough as. See me bridging up now? Tough as. I think he's doing all right. I spoke to him earlier. You've turned me on to Yowies now. Oh, how good is it? Yeah. Dean H says, Biff, what movie or TV shows what prison is like or closest to it? So, I get asked this a fair bit, and I always say, right, Prisoner, like Wentworth, I mean, not Prisoner. Wentworth is pretty real. But as far as Australian cinema goes, like, I can't tell you what American prison's like. Like, I've never been there, and hopefully, fucking, you know. But as far as Victorian Australian prison goes, the 1970s or 80s movie Stir, I think it was a 70s movie, is pretty fucking bang on. There's also this movie called Son of a Gun, which is really funny, that movie, because it seems like it's about other people, but it's up in the air who that movie's about. But yeah, that's also pretty real to what prison's like, you know. Anyone see the YouTube shorts of Brick Tourist playing blissfully unaware with the blue ring? I did. I fucking did. Oh, he didn't even get stung though. Didn't even get stung. I could not believe that. Anyone? I was like, did anyone else have the belief that if you just touch a blue ring octopus, you're screwed? Yeah, this is what I thought too. Yeah, Mr. In Between is good, but like I don't think that that's what prison is about. And as a matter of fact, they say the word champ means dickhead or something like that, cocksucker or something like that. So champ is only a word that's basically only used in Victoria, and it means PDF file. It means rock spider. You know, someone that plays on child's monkey bars. Them kind of people. And it's all for you. It's all for you. Oi, what is a seltzer? What's a seltzer? Because I thought that like those 163s or whatever they are, whatever fucking number they are, those Chinese fucking, I don't know what that drink is. What is it? What's a seltzer? I've never seen them before. I am aware that Happy Dad is a seltzer, all right, but I've just never seen. Oh, it's not something that usually you're not at the bar and you hear someone go, "Excuse me, buddy, grab me a seltzer." What's a seltzer? A fizzy, low sugar drink. All right, okay. All right, but what is the alcohol? What's the alcohol in seltzer? What is the alcohol content? You learn something new every day. Yeah, 100% Shane Smith. I know what it is like. I know like to look at. Like I've even tasted a Happy Dad, but I don't know what it is. What is it? All right. So then Happy Dad, the drink that I tried, which is clear, it's as clear as, is that, is Happy Dad a alcoholic water? Is that, because whoever had that fucking brain fart is so smart. Someone woke up one day, probably an alcoholic, going, fuck, I wish I had a drink. And I don't. I don't have a drink. Just going to drink some water and wish that it was alcohol. Whoosh. Fucking genie with fucking three wishes appears and you get alcoholic fucking. It's basically what they talk about in the Bible. Sorry, I shouldn't have said that, but I did, and you can't take it back now. So yeah. Oh shit. Across all hard seltzer brands, there is a medium of 100 calories, 2 Gs of carbs, and zero point 0.2 of sugar, still maintaining 5% alcohol. Damn! Alka Seltzer. Is that like the, is that the like fucking technological name for it? No religion. I mean, yeah, I took it there a little bit, but we back out. It's all right. There you go with the cold chisel references again. Yeah. Scotch and soda, for example. It's a help. I'm still no closer to knowing the answer to that question. I still do not know what fucking Happy Dad is. All right, so let's like veer off seltzer. What alcohol is in Happy Dad? You know, the alcohol Happy Dad. What alcohol is that? Please, like, try your absolute hardest to give me an answer other than seltzer. Thanks. I slept most of the day. All right, no worries, Tex. All right, brother. I'll speak to you tomorrow then. Oh yeah, so Happy Dad is an alcohol that you can't. It's very big in America. It's what the boys from the Full Send podcast, Steve will do it, and all them people. They brought out Happy Dad. I don't know what it is. No, it's not beer. It's seltzer. Seltzer. Oi, oi, no, wait. Oi, it's so funny that you say that. Oi, Gunny, I actually found this place that makes your own personalized bobbleheads yesterday. I'm gonna get one. I want to put one inside my new PC. There. There we are. Look how pretty you are, PC. It's a pretty one. Straight back at you, brother. Andrew Packer says, I drank everything I don't know. Yeah, so yeah, I did try a Happy Dad, but only because I'd never seen it in a bottle shop before. And I went into a bottle shop on the Gold Coast and they had it. And so I just went yoink and grabbed one, paid for it, obviously. And yeah, I just didn't know what it was. To me, it tastes like that Chinese alcohol stuff, that 186187 take away 6, carry the 4. Fermented sugar base. But isn't that's what all alcohol is, but yeah? It's fermented sugar, isn't it? That's how we fucking make it in prison. Sugar, oranges. Sugar, pears and apples. Alcohol. That's what we used to do. I burnt my Charlie Colonel bobblehead Biff. Oh no. No way. Oi, my mum's got some fucking mad fucking Charlie Colonel pictures. Hard solo will get you going. Oi, can you remember those ads? Can you remember the solo ads? Gotta crack a solo. Remember those alcoholic icy poles? I did. And you know what? Every single time on the news when I heard them talk about the tax hikes on Alco Pops, I was like, damn, I've never seen these icy poles in 20 years, but they talk about them every time they're talking about alcohol on the news. Someone's enjoying these Alco Pops. Now I get it. I'd buy a Biff bobblehead. True. I wondered if you can get them made, like to sell, like in the merch store. Drinking seltzer is like having sex in a canoe. It's that fucking close to water. You're a funny fucker, Steve, bro. I'll tell you, you come out with the bangers every live. Good shit. Hey, there's JJ. Oh, wait, I might be able to do it on here. Oh, bullshit. There you go. Custombobbleheads.com. I am definitely checking that out. So I did like I seen them on Temu. I'm not gonna lie, but like, yeah, I thought to myself, I wondering if you could get them made. Well, there you go. Well, there you go. Oi, Paul, that's a mad idea. I like the eating the McDonald's biff. That was the best one. Any prison tats? Yeah, I've got heaps. I've got heaps of prison tats. I can show you these two right now. Just names there. Most of this arm is prison tats. Oh yeah, sweet as Gunny. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, so it's hard. So most of anywhere you get tattooed on your hands will fall out because your hands move so much, and it never really gets a chance to. Yeah. Yeah, soot. Soot. So nah, but so in the end I had this screw that would give me um oh, it's not gel. They're like ink. They've got the little ink capsule in them, and this screw would like chuck me one of them like once a month, and I'd just put them away. And those inks in there, you just mix that with water, and they'd be sweet. Took me forever to get a tattoo on face with Desi, and I ended up drawing on it after the edit. No poison. Nah, not like that. That's why I used to make my own ink because of that exact same shit. I've seen someone nearly lose their fucking leg from getting a tattoo on their leg in prison. Like brutal shit. Oi, Jugs, you bloody legend. The biggest cod I've got was first day in 84, 85 centimeters. Well, there you go. I reckon that's about my biggest one too, about 85, 86. It's I reckon it was 86, but I'll be a good fisherman and say it was 85. I got a Broncos premiership tap with 20 mins to go in the 23 grand final. Yeah, mad. That's mad, actually. Oi, you are. What's going on? We're gonna have to give one of us two Jamies a nickname. True. We'll just do um, like J1 and J2. Ankle bones, Biff, proper pain outside of mine, inked and it hurt. I did my whole back in 2 days. Damn. No lure, just cheese. 100%. I 100% don't use lures, and I use cheese as well to catch cod. I know there's people in the chat right now going, "What do you mean you use fucking cheese?" Well, I use cheese to catch cod, mozzarella cheese. And the specific one I use is those little ones that look like a snowman. They got the bigger bottom and the bigger bottom and a smaller top. Is it true that Badness had someone stab him in the stomach so he could go to hospital? True story. Yep. Yep. So the funny thing is with that though, so when he actually asked someone to do that for him so he could get to hospital, they went too far and actually nearly killed him. So yeah, he started getting septicemia and stuff like that. So, but the initial attack to get him to hospital actually nearly killed him, and it was only supposed to be like not superficial, but like most of your vital organs were on the other side. So everyone knows stabby in that side. It's pretty good. Corn kernels, 100%. So I've never used corn to catch cod, but I've used corn to catch trout. That's all good, Nate. Oh, do you know what? Sometimes it just happens. Biff won't have any cod left. True, yeah. No, don't steal all my cod. It's his liver, didn't they? Black blood. What's going on, JGB? Finesse fishing is where it's at. How do you finesse fish? Upside douche. What are you doing, JJ? Where you been? I've been worried sick. My dad cooks cod and it stinks the house out. True. Oi, the best thing about cod is you can get like steaks. You can make fish steaks out of cod. Just smash them straight down and make nice big cod steaks. Live bait for barra. I've never been barra fishing. This is something that I want to do. It's on my bucket list. I want to catch a barra and I want to catch a barra. When someone says what kind of barra was it, I'm going to say, bro, it was fucking barra, bro. It's barra. Shrimp, aren't they called prawns in Oz? I mean, yes and no. Yes and no. I'm not even going to repeat that one. Is carp still a big problem in the rivers? 100%. But like, in a way, they're kind of good. They're like bottom feeders. They don't do nothing, carp, actually. Had a huge day again at work today. Then been working on my first YouTube video again. Been working on this thing for days. My brain hurts. It's all right. Just take it slow. Don't try and rush it. You'll be right. You'll get it all sorted. And you know, if there's anything I can help with, of course I'll help. Yeah, they're mud suckers, 100% bottom feeders. When I was in the territory, I was trying to catch a crocodile with a lure on the other side of the bank, but he wouldn't take it. They're pretty smart too. Not that I've ever gone fishing for a crocodile, but oh yeah, you get the get a match. Oh, oh yeah, I thought you were talking to me. Only trained in the same boxing gym. Who? No way. Who? Can chomos get themselves locked in a cell? Look, that's generally what they all try and do. It doesn't always go that way, although it's getting a lot harder. But yeah, Port Phillip was like the last hurrah. Yeah. Thank you, Helen. Bloody legend. I've eaten turtle. I have eaten turtle. So when I went to NAIDOC week, when I used to go to NAIDOC week with my Kuru mates in prison, yeah, I tried heaps of delicacies. They were awesome. Biff, would you have any tips for getting off the butte with the harsh effects? Yeah, 100% get on the Sublocade. That's what everyone's doing these days. That's how everyone's getting off it. That's how everyone is getting those chemical handcuffs off is Sublocade. Yeah. Yeah, so the turtles I tried were nice, and I ate crocodile as well. It actually blew my mind that it was a white meat. Crocodile is a white meat. Um, I didn't know I was trying crocodile. Someone said, "Here, try this," and I tried it. It was white meat. I thought it was fish. I mean, I suppose it is a fish. It lives in the water, but yeah, yeah. No, all good skis. Crocodiles' lives matter. Yeah, that's what everyone's doing. That seems to be the go. Crocodile does taste like chicken. I actually thought it was chicken of some description. They have small crocs on rotisserie here in the street. Damn. It'd be so crazy going over there. It's such a culture shock, I reckon. Biff, have you done much traveling? Um, Not as much as I'd like to. I've never left the country. I've never been. I've been mostly like up the east coast. I have been to South Australia, but that's about it. Um, I haven't done as much traveling as I would like, if I'm totally honest, because I spent most of my adult life in prison, and yeah, I would like to have done more traveling, but yeah, no. I had croc jerky and it tasted fishy to me. Very good. All right, give me a moment. It's that time. It's Frothy Friday, so I need to take a ablution break.
Every time the camera's on, you're riding with me through the storm. From the stories to the struggle, yeah, you've been there all along. Late nights, real talk, truth, spilling through the mic in the chaos, crucial.
All right, back in a moment.
Every single time.
Look at that bad boy. Yeah. Then we got the other one over there. The real studio now. All right, we're back in a moment.
From Port Phillip tales to streets so cold, you've heard my pain, you've seen it unfold. But through the dark, your light breaks through. Ain't no love like the chaos crew. You've been here since day one, holding me down. From nothing to something, we built this ground. I say it loud, I say it proud. Chaos crew, you wear that crown. Shout out to the chaos crew, the best on YouTube. It's true, you keep this whole thing real. Every word, every view, from the heart, yeah, Biff's got you. I'm grateful every time I do what I do. No one else compares to you. The chaos crew, the realest crew. We don't fake it, we just make it. Built on truth, can no one break it. You're the reason the flame still burns. Every click, every watch, every lesson learned. So here's my love, my thanks, my tune. From Biff to the chaos crew, you're more than fans, you're part of the name. Together we ride through the chaos and pain. Shout out to the chaos crew, the best on YouTube. It's true, you keep this whole thing real. Every word, every view, from the heart, yeah, Biff's got you. I'm grateful every time I do what I do. Forever loyal, forever true. The chaos crew, this one's for you.
I'm back. Oi, Matthew Aiken, you bloody legend. Oh, excuse me. Oh, yeah. It's been hot here, too. It's been hot as here. Oi, JJ, how hot has it been? So, like, today was probably, for me, the hottest day of this summer so far. Like, it was crazy. My house, my new house is generally it's pretty cool. Like, I generally don't have to put the aircon on, but today I did. Coffee does make us cough. It's a true story. So JJ gave my mum this little fridge to put in her room. My mum's got her own room at my house, and yeah, it's on my desk at the moment. Waste not, want not. JJ said, "Oh my God, I nearly died today at work. I literally felt like I was going to be sick." Oi, how hot was it? So I have to try and nick off down to the supermarket and try and get to the supermarket before it closed. And I thought it was a good idea to walk there. And yeah, I realized when I was only 5 minutes to go that I had to pick up pace, and just made it a really, really fun time. Yeah, I was actually. So yeah, I sweated so much, and that was just walking to the supermarket and back. Cannabis time is an illusion. True. I'm about to go for another fish. Haven't been out since this morning. Fuck. The fishing withdrawals are fucking are kicking in. Do you have a significant other? Do you have a partner that makes fishing fun for you? That fridge is a boomerang though, okay? Yeah, no worries. But it's not like friggin' 3/4 of your property's not at my house anyway. Yeah. As a matter of fact, I was supposed to be starting videos on my car and can't because I've got someone's property in my shed. You don't know them, do you, JJ? I did get one step closer to so I kind of fucking got over two little hurdles. JJ's like, you got me there. I got over two little hurdles today. So my new PC got here, hurdle number 1. And hurdle number 2 is I got one step closer to making my passport and venturing over to overseas a reality. So we're one step closer now, just waiting to hear back. And I think the next step is the real deal. So pretty excited about that. Biff, can I rent your shed out? I'll make us fresh coffee. Yeah, I don't even know how to take that, but yeah. Please never release a kebab van. Yeah, look, I can honestly say that you can never see someone like myself releasing a kebab van. You can never see me doing this shit on camera. Stop, bruv. Get back. Oh my God, bruv. Did you see that, cuz? Oh my God, bruv. Oi, JGB, you bloody legend. Biff, have you ever seen the Wasp Files? Yes, I have. Interview with former Risdon inmate Bryant's next door. Oh, actually, so you know what? So I haven't watched a Wasp File for a long time. I've been flat out, but I did see that notification come up on my screen today. Biff's Burgers. Hey, a few people have said that. Don't get me wrong. I fucking love a good kebab. Don't get me wrong. Biff, what are you doing to prepare for 2030, their agenda? Yeah, look, I am as prepared for 2030 as I was prepared for the Y2K bug. That's how prepared I am. Super prepared. As a matter of fact, I've been trying to figure out how I can own the coding to 2030. I'm just joking. Another top shelf classic out of the vault. Wooshka. Gadoosh. Open a HSP van. All right, so let's fucking talk here, JJ. So if I was gonna open, mind you, I will never do that, but if I was gonna open something, it would definitely be a HSP van. I really appreciate the fucking I don't even know the taste. I like the taste. All right, let's open another one. If I get another Phoenix Suns one, I'm going to be pleasantly pissed off. Big Biff's cordial. He packs a punch. Oh, that's going to be the realest of real. If I was ever going to do anything, like it would be cordial. Do you know what I mean? Oi, Charles Homequest, you bloody legend. Oi, Binks, I said hello to you before, didn't I, legend? Usually I don't eat these, but I found myself, if you've been drinking and you've got yourself 4 empty yowies in front of you, it's like smoking when you're drinking. You're going to eat that chocolate. It's just how it happens. Rightio, if I get another Phoenix Suns one, I'm going to be fucking pissed off. No way. I got the fucking best one. Second best one. Is that a Chicago Bulls one? Yeah. Yeah, look, everyone's different. You know what I mean? I used to collect firearms. Now I collect yowies. How funny the world is. Oh, I thought I did. But sometimes, you know what? Sometimes I have to open another one. I can't help it. I don't have an endless supply of yowies, by the way. I do have a tendency of buying boxes of things, though. I'm not even going to touch on that. I can't even say that after saying that. What the fuck? Oi, thank you, Hannah Jinx. Absolute legend. A grifter. Oi, that's a word you don't hear very often. Oi, bloody cyborg, you bloody legend. I watched about 10 minutes of Stir. I never wanted to punch out screws so much. Oi, legit. But you know what? That's the reality of prison in that time. That's exactly what it was like before cameras were invented. And if you were at Port Phillip, that wasn't until 2018. So if you were in a prison world that didn't have cameras, that's what the world was like. It was very much like that. All right. What did I get? Yeah, fuck. Bullshit. I got a different one again. Got the Grizzlies. Yeah. I mean, look, I could be doing other things with my fucking time. show us the wrapper. I remember these things. So the Yowie wrapper, if that's what you're talking about, I got no care for that. Like I'm very much. So if I open a packet of Pokemons and I've got a whole box there, I always keep the packet pristine. But they're different. But they do have these little beasts in it. They do have these little. I don't know. I like collecting things, and like they do have like little official NBA. They're called NBA teammates, yeah. And then they do have their own basketball card, which is pretty cool, I reckon. I stepped in something. Oh, I know. Oh, yeah. Wait. I need to read that. Oh, damn, cuz. I can't see it, cuz. Oi, Luke Hamo, you bloody legend. Oh, he went to school with Luke Hamo too. Good evening, you bunch of degenerates, he says. FTC, film the cops. Hey, it's an honest hobby, 100%. It's a real honest hobby. I did want to be doing up my car, but I have instead started collecting these suckers. I've never had so many bum nuggets in my life. Like, you would actually pay literal gold for these in prison just so you could put it in your back bank for putting stuff away in away places. Oh, hang on, there's still another one. Sorry, it's another one. I still collect knives. You know what? Gunhead, I used to collect knives, but that is the type of collection that can get me put in prison these days. When that's my butt nugget collection, yeah. 100%. You ready? Show you a magic trick. Ready? Magic. Yeah, that's right. Ready? 1, 2. I can't do it for long. Oh, shit. It's just one of those things, you know what I mean? Some people have it, some people don't. You know what I mean? Just, oh, fuck. Just 3 normal bum nuggets. That's all they are. 3 normal bum nuggets. Nothing to see here. I've still got the old prison phone cards we use for phone calls. Oh, bullshit. Fuck. I remember them. I remember when we used to have fucking phone cards. Oi, Dancer, you funny mofo. You just brought back a fucking memory. I know. It's magic, right? I know. I know. Some people like pay money for magic, but you get it for free here. I know. Such a funny world. I collect anything bushranger related. I like that. I used to collect tattoos. I actually used to collect tattoo guns, if I'm honest, as well. Yeah. Luke, you worked with me and Shane at Boex. Congratulations, Dandy. No way. We're bringing everyone back together. You are out of this world talented. I know. My mum's been telling me my whole life. I don't believe it, but yeah. I don't know why I fucking did that. I collect lollies if anyone has any. Put the lollies down and step away from the monkey bars. Oh, we're getting the band back together. Let's go. Yes, Blues Brothers. Dun, dun, dun. Oi, Charles Holmquist, you fucking legend. Oosh, Bluetooth it. I collect mad buds if anyone's giving away. Undiscovered talent, soon to be great legend, says Brandy Cruzo. What was that, Biff? That was a maracas. That was a maracas. A maraca. I have a huge two-hand machete sits next to my bedroom door. I have no weapons. I'm a reformed criminal, and weapons will get me in trouble. Collected a shitload of beer bottle tops and made artwork on tables. Found an old stout cap. Bullshit. An abandoned farm worth like $50. Fucking bullshit. That's mad. My uncle used to make aeroplanes out of beer cans and like cans and stuff. It's all for you. It's all for you. Does anyone know about Duckfest Freakweed? Duck's Feet Freakweed. Wait, what? No. Oh, do tell. I got a screwdriver near my bed. That's why I don't get in any trouble. I got a sick old samurai sword, and even though it's been blunted deliberately, it still messed someone up. 100%. Oi, those blunted samurai swords. Here's the truth, right? I remember when I first came to prison, I remember an old boob head. That's what they call like old people in prison, yeah? Well, actually, so anyone who does prison is basically a boob head, yeah? And so, oi, JD, float your fucking legend. Have a look at my emails and we'll catch up. Have a look at my emails and then we'll catch up. I promise you I will have a look at your emails after my live, legend. Absolutely. I completely forgot what I was talking about, but I will read your emails. Absolute legend. Because I'm a weapon and fire orders, the screwdriver is my best friend. That's what I was saying. All right, so I remember when I first got locked up and an old boob head, an old prison head said to me, I said my very first sentence, yeah, I was like, I need a shank. He said, what do you need a shank for? And I said, because I'm here by myself and there's a couple of older dudes that I have fucking I've made videos on this, right? But he said to me, right, he goes, you better believe that spoon that they give you to make your coffee with every day, you will drive that into someone if you really, really need to. And I remember at like 18 years old thinking, bro, this old dude's cooked. How the fuck can you stab someone with a spoon? Swear to God, I've seen 3 different people my whole prison time get stabbed with a spoon, a sharpened spoon. And so 2 of them were sharpened spoon and the other one was not. So the person who endured that spoon, fucking pain. Let me tell you, like literally getting stabbed with a blunt round instrument would be insane. Like I've been stabbed with fucking ice picks, you know what I mean? Like fucking shanks. And a spoon would fucking hurt. Boob head always sounds funny to me. Just say junkie. Well, all people who go to prison aren't junkies. That's why I don't say junkies. And that's the truth. Oh, shit. Bush. Sorry, guys. I don't know why that. So that shouldn't do that. Sorry. I'll figure that out on my next live, but that shouldn't do that. Sorry, new PC. I've got to. It's like a little bit foreign to me. But yeah, that shouldn't happen again now. But like, yeah, that shouldn't have done that. Am I still here? Can you guys hear me? Don't worry. Oi, Lucifer, I don't even care. It happens all the time. I just like it that the trolls take the time from stepping away from like making their sister pregnant and coming into my live to like grace us all with their presence. I think that's really, really good. It takes a lot of time to make your sister pregnant. Yeah, it's kind of like Bad Boy Bubby Monopoly, if you will. It's like, you know, Monopoly is like Twister. It's like the game the whole family can play or something like that. That's it. Biff's back. Tell your friends I'll be here till Tuesday. Try the shrimp. Did you build the PC, Biff? No. My new PC, I didn't. I bought it. Give me a spanner and I'll sort them out. Oh, I know. I can't do it here. You don't make me feel bad again. I can't. There's nothing I can do now that I'm going live from Restream. Biff, I like Triggs, but after he said, what the fuck are whites? Can't basically start own mates, but if we started a white group in jail and we would get our heads knocked off by another group on the outside. Look, you know what? I really can't, and I'm not going to comment. Do you know what I mean? I haven't got a bad word to say about Triggs. But I can't comment on the New South Wales prison system. I've never done prison in New South Wales, so I don't know what it's like. But by all means, here's the truth. It doesn't matter what your race is. If you've got enough people in your crew that are willing to shank sandwich the shit out of people every day, well, then your crew's going to do good. It doesn't matter what your ethnic background is. Anyone is capable of doing that if their heart tells them to. But yeah, do you know the parts of the builder of the PC? So, my PC was built locally from someone that lives fairly close to me. Actually, I was actually quite surprised when I found out that this person lives so close to my home. But yeah, I kind of I picked what I knew that I needed and what I knew that I needed for future stuff as well. Yeah, look at it. It's a bloody work of art. I'll tell you what. I'll give you another look. See. Dun, 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 dun. So yeah, I'm running like it's the best setup I've ever had. I'm running a brand new Ryzen. I've got 32 gig instead of 16. My last gaming PC, this one over here, is only 16 gig. And like, although it's good, don't get me wrong, that has got a Ryzen 4 in it, which is still capable of playing most PC games that you want to play, blah, blah, blah. But this fucking thing is insane. It's water cooled. I wasn't sure about getting water cooled, but this new setup I was pretty stoked about. Yeah, so I can so yeah, I've got a full remote. I just had it in my hand. Where the fuck did I just put that? Oh, here. So I've got a full remote for my PC. I can change all the lightings. I can change the brightness and change colors and fans and turn certain fans on and off and shit. Yeah, pretty fucking cool. On the Amiga 500, bullshit. I actually did have an Amiga 500, so I was lucky. My dad always had the latest gaming PC, whatever, like the gaming console, whatever it was. Now I remember people always say, "What was the first gaming console you can remember?" And everyone will expect me to say Atari, right? But I can actually remember a gaming console before Atari, and it was called the Intellivision, and they only had one game, and it was called Cops and Robbers. And that was a game where the robbers could shoot at the cops, right? And this was something that was brought out in 1983 or something. So back then, this is crazy. Like robbers being able to shoot at cops. The whole gaming console got outlawed and banned, but we still had one. Pretty fucking cool. Oh, Grumel is my fave. Oi, if you're talking about the Indigenous singer, fucking brilliant. There's a stigma around hanging around junkies where people won't unless they're junkies too. Nah, do you know what? I fucking disagree with you there, right? On the outside, that might be a fucking true scenario, yeah? But on the inside, so 90 fucking 5% of the people in that prison use drugs of some description. Doesn't matter. It's just how it is, yeah? But not everyone does. And it's probably even wrong to assume that, that just because, yeah, people, but the stigma, like, yeah, like, don't get me wrong. Like, prison is the only place where you'll ever get me saying this, but I've met some very honourable junkies in my time, and bless their cotton socks that they can't walk away from that life, but 100% would never do you wrong. Like, wouldn't steal off ya. You could trust them around your family. Like, different types of, I don't know. Prison's funny. It's a whole different fucking ecosystem of people. It's just, yeah, crazy. Oi, fucking Mark P, you bloody legend. How much did it cost me for my new PC? Oh, look, I think it'd be silly for me to say that, but look, I think when it comes to PCs, it's like anything else. You get what you pay for. Do you know what I mean? And I've had um, someone legend here in the chat. Gunhead's very clever when it comes to PCs and stuff like that, and I pick Gunhead's brain as much as I can about PCs and stuff. But it was kind of also something that I needed to do on my own, and I needed to like I've never gone out and done this before. Like, yeah, I've bought PCs and stuff before, but I've never bought one that was like specifically for me. Yeah, I grew up around junkies, and they were mad and shit cunts, 100%. So like, I guess it's the same with whatever. You know what I mean? You go down your local netball club. Your whole netball club is not a bunch of legends. Half of them are probably fucking. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter what walk of life you're from. There's someone that's from a different walk of life than you. I think a junkie in the slammer is different than a junkie down the train station. 100%. Like, and that's the truth. There's no two ways about it. There's no other way around it, but that's exactly what it's like. Like, it's two different calibers of people. My hubby did a stint for traffic offences. We had wonderful kisses on visit. He got my TT tongue. True, and that's something else that'll happen too. Like, you one of two things will happen if your partner goes to jail. You will either form a bond that is unbreakable, or it will push you so far apart, and there's no grey area. You either have a very solid wife, or like for me, obviously. So you either have a very solid girl that sticks beside you when you're in jail, or you have one that's like out there doing all your mates, selling all your property, doing all this kind of fucking crazy shit. And there's no grey area. There's no like, oh yeah, like she's a little bit of all right, but this and that. And it's the same in the females' prisons too, like exactly the same. No offense, but me and the lads used to flog junkies on public transport for being fucked up around kids and women. No one wants to see that shit. And look, I agree, right? I agree. But here's the thing, like, I grew up, like I said earlier, like a lot of years younger than my older brother and sister. So all that stuff was like very fucking alien to me. But at the end of the day, like, oi peekaboo, you fucking legend. At the end of the day, they're still people, and like, look, I've been a person that someone would call a junkie before, 100%. I've been someone who I've even called myself a junkie before. But have I ever used a fucking intravenous needle in my life? No fucking way. You couldn't. There was never an amount of. If you said to me, "Here's an intravenous needle full of drugs, and we'll give you $1 million," I'd go, "Bulls, there's a fucking right hook, and on your bike, son." I just can't. There's nothing that's like appealing about it to me. Now, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I know a lot of people that were good people that done that too. I know that blows people's minds, but yeah, it was just never my thing, and I never ever went down that road, thankfully, because I am an addictive personality, and I'm fucking glad I didn't, because like I would imagine the road that I did fucking delve down would have been a whole lot fucking darker had I touched syringes and shit like that, you know? And I'm just glad that I always had that in my forefront that, like, that's bad, you know? $100%. But here's the truth, right? I can't say, oh, yeah, you fucking dirty junkie because you use needles. Here's the truth. The way I did my drugs by snorting it or smoking it is no different than the way they do their drugs. If you do drugs and you do it a different way than another, you're no better or worse than the next person who does drugs in their own way. But that just seems to be the thing. And it used to, like, don't get me wrong, like, I am, like, definitely, like, when I was younger, I used to, like, look down my nose at people like that because I didn't understand it. Now I understand it, and, like, I understand that so many of these people don't want to be in that life. Like, I've been addicted myself, so I know what it's like. No one wants to be fucking addicted. That's the whole joy of being addicted. No one fucking likes it, but you're addicted. Do you know what I mean? So, like, and just because the drug that I was addicted to is different than the drug you're addicted to, doesn't make us any different monsters. It doesn't. Let's get that straight right now, you know. Because I was addicted to opiate pills and benzo pills, so like Valium, Xanax, all that kind of stuff, any fucking opiate, like any morphine I could chuck down my fucking mouth hole, I would. So do I think that I'm any better of a person than someone that uses a needle? No, I don't. The reality of it is we're all the same. We're all the same. We're all fucking addicts. And so there's no, like, oh, yeah, you're a bit more of an addict than me because you do drugs this way. Fucking bullshit. What a fucking joke that is. If you are an addict, you are a fucking addict. And if you were once an addict in your life, you are, as you will damn well know, an addict for the rest of your life. This shit doesn't just fucking wipe off. It's not like, you know, you can't throw that shit away. You might be free of drugs for the rest of your life, but I promise you, when shit gets hard, the first thing your brain instantaneously does is says, get quick, get fixed quick, get a quick fix. Like, I don't want to feel bad anymore. And that's normal. That's just a normal thing. That is why I say that once you are an addict, once in your life, you are an addict for the rest of your life. And that's the fucking straight up fucking truth about it. I can't be any more realer about it. I actually cannot be any more transparent about my fucking life right now. Do you know what I mean? Oi, fuck yeah, gunhead, douche. Oi, shout out to all my fucking, my ex fucking addicts that choose to fucking change their life and fucking make a change for the difference. Big shout out to all you fucking legends, because it's not a fucking easy road to walk. And, you know, I think that, yeah, fuck yeah, much love to all you fucking legends that keep on keeping it fucking true. Like, fucking respect, Bush, Bluetooth it. My beautiful sister was a junkie. She got 5 years clean off it. We get her kids back. And she went to a party. She fell off the wagon, had a drink. Someone offered her a fix, and she didn't wake up. Oh, fuck, bro. Fucking rest in peace to your sister. But you know what? That is the reality of addiction, right? Like, some people would make it through their addiction if they didn't have fucking dipshit dog friends. And that's the truth. A friend isn't someone that you say, oi, bro, I don't want to fucking do this shit anymore. I've got a fucking addiction. I can't fucking do this anymore. Like, bro, please, don't fucking give me any drugs anymore. Please, please. So a real mate would never turn around and say, oi, bro, come on, bro. What are you, a fucking weak cunt? Like, fucking come on, bro. Seriously. Like what? You can't even have a fucking drink or this or that? No, you can't. When you're an addict, you fucking can't. If that's what you are and you are an addictive personality, that's all it takes. And it fucking shits me when people claim to be, I'm a good friend of an addict. You know what I mean? Like I fucking help addicts. Do you know what I mean? Yet they're fucking handing them fucking drugs and fucking other substances to help them through their fucking everyday journey. That's not a real friend. A real friend would never do that ever in a million years. And fuck yeah, preach. I am. You know what and you guys know what I say in this situation. I'm not a fucking preacher. This is the truth. And I've said this since the start of my YouTube. I'm not a preacher. I don't fucking come on here to say, like, you know, I hope that what I say makes a change. I really do, believe me. But I'm not a preacher. I'm a fucking prime example. And I've always said that from the fucking get-go, because the way I look at it is like, you know, it's okay for a preacher to get up on his fucking high horse, on his pedestal and say, you know, this, that, and the fucking third. But, you know, that when you also say that, like, I'm not a preacher, I'm a prime example. If you did exactly the opposite to what I did in my fuckhead days, then you should do well in your life. That's why I say I'm a prime example, not a preacher. You know, like, prime example. Do you know what I mean? And I'm here now to tell my story. I have been stabbed 7 times. I have been shot twice. I should not be here by all accounts. One of those stab wounds, just this one, just that one. I should not be here for that one. Or when I got stabbed through my spleen, I should not be here for that one. Or when I got stabbed up under my rib cage and the fucking 15 centimeter boning knife stopped fucking 2 millimeters from my heart. Underneath my rib cage. I should not be alive from that one, but I am. And I'm here to tell my story. And that's why I say I'm not a preacher. I'm a prime example. Simple as that. You can't put it any more fucking real, any more straight up. There's none of this bullshit. Oh, cars. Oh, look, cars. Look. Pause, fucking. You know, none of this bullshit. Just real shit with me. Do you know what I mean? I will say this, right? I will say this. The person who I'm just making reference of, I found it funny how 12 months ago, he's very much the same as me, saying, look, cuz, I'm wearing fucking Kmart clothes. Like, look, cuz, Kmart shirt, Kmart shorts, Kmart socks, Kmart shoes. Do you know what I mean? And then fast forward to this time this year, this same bloke's like, getting 3 facials per video. Do you know what I mean? Like, what the fuck happened, bro? Anyway, and we're back. Welcome back, sports fans. Oi, thank you. Oi, thank you, everyone. You know what? It took a lot for me to be this transparent and this upfront and honest and open, but that's just the way it is now, and I could never see it any other way. And so thank you, everyone that appreciates my honesty and my fucking transparentness. I tell it how it is, you know. I can't fucking make this shit up. It's like as simple as it is. And I never ever try and say that I was like, I'm a better form of junkie than you because I did my drugs this way, or I'm a better form of criminal than you because I did crime this way, or I'm a better fucking person than you because I choose to do this on a Sunday. I don't do that shit. I just don't. You know, it's not in me to do that. Oi, fucking soul, you legend. Gifted, bloody Grunt the Aussie a bloody membership. Why do I feel like I missed out on something good? Almost tearing me up here, Biff. You're a good bloke. Oh, thank you guys. But like, I can't be as real and as honest. Like, I can't actually be any more realer than what I am. You know, even if I wanted to come on here and lie about my life, which I don't, there's that many people out there in the public, like even people that do their own thing now. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's that many people that could just literally fucking, like, I know for a fact there's videos of me out there when I was in my worst of my worst, like bad videos that fucking got me prison time and shit. So even if I wanted to come on here and lie, people would just come straight back and say, oh, well, that's a lie because here's that. That's a lie because here's that. Do you know what I mean? And like, so, but yeah, thank you, fucking legends. Oi, fucking, oi. Keith Interspling, you bloody legend. Biff's favourite weapon is the two-piece fucking extra spicy kabong. 100% the Al Kabong. Who can remember that show? Al Kabong. Which was on a cartoon show called... I can't remember the actual show, but there was a little mini show on that cartoon called Al Kabong. And he was a donkey, and he had a guitar, and he used to hit people in the head with it. Biff, you got to be careful keeping it real on YouTube. Certain things get you suppressed or banned. 100%. But I've been doing this for a long time, and I know what I can and can't say in that, but I appreciate it. Us. What's going on? Us. Oh, yeah, I've been clean since 2004, but jail ends up being part of every junkie's job, and circle DNA ruined many of lives. 100%. That's the truth part. And if you're a real one and you like, you know, snitches don't go to fucking jail. Do you know what I mean? So, but yeah. 3-piece feed and a hummer and a chicken feed all in one. Eat some chicken, have some. Because fucking Kev's a sicko, eh? Oi, Kev is a sicko. He's kind of big. Oi, wait, is that our gunhead? Is that our gunhead? Is that our Discord gunhead? So yeah, the real Wayno. It's been happening a lot. So I don't really watch mainstream news in that, but I remember last time I watched it, there was a whole lot of these vapes that were getting around that were killing people. Like they were vapes that were laced with fentanyl, and they were fucking killing people. Fucking crazy, man. I'm on a monthly. Oi, whatever gets you through, bro. And I literally just finished saying that's what I used. So I was on the monthly injection that helped me get off all that bullshit, which is called Sublocade. There's no longer this time where you have to be on methadone for the next fucking 100 years of your life or Butte for the next 100 years of your life. There's this new thing called Sublocade, and that there is a fucking angel in the opiate drug world. And I promise you, like, you'll never look back. Sorry, Biff and crew, and tuning in. Oi, no worries, Jonesy. Thanks for tuning in, you fucking legend. Oi, Karen Sherlock, you bloody legend. Put on my blue jeans in my best shirt. Oi, bro. Oi, JGB, I swear to God, go and have a look on Google now. Google this, yeah? Australian vapes laced with fentanyl, and I swear to God, you'll come up with this. So this one young little fuck got done for doing this and distributing these out. Oi, everyone, this is my link for the Discord right here, but if you click on Gunhead's comment, you'll be able to go straight to the Discord. I'm good, thanks, Karen. How you doing, legend? What's your favourite Christmas movie, Biff? Die Hard. Do you know what? In Australia, we don't say that's a Christmas movie, but like it definitely is. Like it was brought out on the 24th of December. fucking 1996 or something, 94. I don't know. Anyway, that is my favorite Christmas movie, or Bad Santa. Fucking gold. Bad Santa. Did you know at the time when Bad Santa was brought out, it had like something like 1,000 more the word fuck, like F words in it than any other movie at its time. 1,000 more. My first recipe of synthetic weed was awesome as it got banned and they changed the recipe. The worst it got. Oh, you know what? That synthetic fucking shit, I'll agree with you, bro. At the start, that was like fun to play with. But at the end, no, bro. That was not. I never, ever, ever wanted to be up on the fucking 27th floor in a fucking hotel at fucking Surfers Paradise, the Gold Coast, and like the only weed we could get was this shit from the local fucking the corner shop on Cavill Ave. Everyone knows the one I'm talking about, right next to the pizza shop, right on Cavill Ave. And bro, this shit nearly fucked my life. Like, I swear to God, it was like instantaneous, and I couldn't even believe it. I couldn't even believe it for the world of me that I just had like one cone. I didn't even get to put the billy down, and like I went into a different fucking world that was like literally, like I was in Surfers Paradise on the Gold Coast, Cavill Ave, having the time of my life, having a couple of fucking devil's lettuces to fucking calm down. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. I can see why they banned it. Oi, Gunhead, 100%. I can see. Oi, that's exactly what it was like. It was basically angel dust, that shit. That's exactly what it was. Yeah. Did you know angel dust is called angel dust because that's who used to sell it back in the day, the Angels, like the Bike Club, the HAs. That's why it's called angel dust. True story as well. Did you know that crank in the States, which is just speed, right? Same, is called crank because they used to keep it in their crankcases of their fucking motorbikes. True story. It's got nothing to do with this, that, and the other. People think that crank is speed mixed with H, this and that. But no, they call it crank because they used to keep it in the crankcases of their old kickstart fucking motorbikes. Promise you, that's the true story. Oh, true story. Angel dust is called angel dust because that's who brought it onto the scene. And crank is called crank because the bikies used to keep it in the crankcases of their fucking Harleys. True story. Was it salvage? Oh, I don't. No. See, this is the thing, right? People think that like because angel dust is like PCPs, but I don't even want to be fucking talking about this. I actually have such a dumb shit knowledge on this shit, and it's a little bit embarrassing. But yeah, I mean, if that's what you did, that's what you did, I guess. You know what I mean? Oi, Justin, you fucking legend. All drugs are fake now. True story. I'll tell you what. Any drug that you take right now, any drug, I hate it when people call weed a drug. It is not a drug, it's a medicine, right? But any drug that anyone is taking these days that is like any other, that weed up, right? From weed up. So you are really, really fucking tempting fate, I promise you. These nitazines, you don't understand. So I promise you, when fucking Mifsid Muhan in the fucking back streets of fucking Istanbul are fucking mixing up the fucking heroin, I promise you, they are not using proper weighed up shit. All they're doing is going like this. Here's a bag of fucking fentanyl. Here's a bag of heroin. Mixy, stampy, mixy. And I promise you, here's the truth. You can look it up right now. A grain of salt or a grain of sugar, right? True story. A grain of salt or a grain of sugar. A piece of carfentanil that is that size has the capability of overdosing over 1,000 people. That's no joke. So, I mean, When you see a little grain of salt on the fucking table for when you just put salt on your dinner, or sugar from when you just pour sugar in, and you see 1 grain of sugar, that little grain there has enough to kill over 1,000 people. Get this, it gets even worse. That's cut fentanyl, right? So when fentanyl starts off as carfentanil, yeah? One of those grains of salt, if you mix that grain of salt and mix it up with water and put it into your fucking local, it has enough to kill 10,000 people. This is no shit. And I don't even know why people are thinking about taking this shit. Like, this is serious. We should watch. I know. Oi, don't worry about that. Oi, Gordon Ramsay, yes, but Ross Kemp. So one of the Ross Kemp on gangs, I believe it was the Bolivia one, yeah? They actually showed you from start to finish process how to make cocaine. And still, it's up on YouTube now. Still, I think it's Istanbul, yeah? Istanbul. But yeah, I promise you, like fucking crazy. Oi, I promise you, this fentanyl shit is the most scariest thing that any motherfucker has ever bought out. Holy shit. Fucking Keith just gifted 50 memberships. Oi, you bloody legend. Fucking Keith interspelling your fucking legend douche. Oi, so if you just got a free membership, you can thank fucking Keith there. The fucking legend just gifted 50 fucking memberships. Holy shit. That's cray-cray. Oi, Keith, you're fucking legend. Fuck yeah. Oi, if you go and have a look how much my cheapest membership is, that's fucking bonkers. Absolute legend fucking douche. Cheers, big ears. Oi, Keith, you bloody legend. All right. I'm going to chuck some music on for a sec. It's that time again. Yeah. All right. What are we playing? I love this one. This is a song that I made on with AI. So this is actually Cemetery Gates by Pantera, but I made it a country song.
River.
Oh, that's the wrong one. Oh no, this is Luke. All right, be back in a sec.
Crucified for no sins, an image beneath me, lost within my plans for life. It all seems so unreal. I'm a man cut in half in this world, left in my misery. The Reverend, he turned to me without a tear in his eyes. Nothing new for him to see. I didn't ask him why. I will remember the love our souls had sworn to make. Now I watch the falling rain. All my mind can see now is yours. Well, I guess you took my youth it all away, like the birth of a newfound joy. This love would end in rage, and when she died, I couldn't cry. The pride within my soul, you left me incomplete, all alone as the memories now unfold. Believe the word, I will unlock my door and pass the cemetery gates. Sometimes when I'm alone, I wonder aloud if you're watching over me someplace far about. I must reverse my life. I can't live in the past. Then set my soul free, belong to me at last. Through all those complex years, I thought I was alone. I didn't care to look around and make this world my own. And when she died, I should have cried and spared myself some pain. You left me incomplete, all alone as the memories still remain. The way we were, the chance to save my soul, and my concern is now in vain. Believe the word, I will unlock my door and pass the cemetery gates.
Morning.
The way we were, the chance to save my soul, and my concern is now in vain. Believe the word, I will unlock my door and pass the cemetery gates.
Sorry, I put the blues version on instead of the country. Anyway, moving on. Welcome back, sports fans. Does Biff have a hand cash wallet? What's a hand cash wallet, bro? Oi, hide and seek fucking park ParaQuest. Hide and seek ParaQuest. That's a game, isn't it? Damn, I love double crunch, cheesy garlic bread chips. Hey, they're pretty good. Does Biff have a Discord? I do. Funnily enough, it's on the screen. Just saying. That you, Desi. Oh, yeah. That's what we're doing. Rightio. Can I please get every single member? So that's paid members. So can I please get every single paid member? Excuse me. You want the news, not the weather. Every single paid member, I need you to spam some chats for me now. We're going to be doing a giveaway. So all of you paid members that are paid memberships, not just normal subscribers, I'm talking about the paid members. So all the paid members, spam the chat, and all of the subscribers, you will be getting a prize drawn after we do the members. So we do the members first every week, and then we do subscribers. All right, let's go. Let's go. I need all of our paid members to be smashing comments up on the screen right now. So if you don't know if you're a paid member, if you type a comment up on the screen and it comes up in green, that means you're a paid member. So we need everyone that's got their names in green to smash some comments up on the screen. I'm about to do a members draw here. And so how I do it, because I'm so fucking next level technology and stuff, I just go through the comments on here and I scroll it and then go douche. Everyone who's been here, they know how I do it. All right, you ready? I need every single member to spam the chat now. If you want to win some free merchandise right now and you're a paid member, spam that chat. All right, you ready? So what I'm going to do, I'm going to go all the way back up to about there, and then I'm going to go whooshka, whooshka, douche. Wazza the Chaos Crew. Wazza the Chaos Crew. Wazza the Chaos Crew. There we go. Wazza got our members draw. Let's go, Wazza, you bloody legend. Oh, you know what was really funny? So it was like, if I had to put that on like 1/10 of a millisecond earlier, Boomerang Girl would have got that. It was like my finger was like in the middle between Wazza and Boomerang Girl, but it was actually closer to Wazza. So, all right, now I'm going to need every single person who is in the chat now who is not a paid member. Spam the shit out of it. Spam the shit out of the chat. Fucking spam it. Spam it. Fucking spam. Blam, blam, blam. All right, legend. So if you did win a prize, Wazza, you emailed me on this one here, brother. BigBiffsGaming@gmail.com. BigBiffsGaming@gmail.com. A big bit of gaming at gmail.com. All right, let's go, mofos. Let's go. I'm going to get 30 seconds of subscribers spamming that chat, and then we're going to get it up there, and we're going to fucking get another winner. It's what we do here every week. Just give away merchandise to you legends. That's what we do. I don't think any other YouTuber's doing this right now, actually. I'm a trendsetter. I set trends. True story. So so if you are a moderator with a spanner and your name gets picked, guess what? You still get a prize. There is no, oh, but you've got this bloody special right, so you don't get a prize. Nah, mate, If you get a prize, you get a fucking prize. Everyone gets a fucking prize. Roll on, roll up. All right, let's go. Yous ready? Let's go. Spam, bam, balam, bam. Let's go. All right, so we're going to go all the way up to there. And we're going to stop it there. Because look at that. You know where I stopped it? Look at that. Wazza and the Chaos Crew. There's methods behind my mayhem. Don't worry, peoples. Let's go. You ready? Let's go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fuck off. Oops. Douche. Oi, Angelic. Angelic, you bloody legend. Look. What did I just say? Legitimately, I just said if one of our moderators gets it, they still get a fucking prize. Everyone gets a prize. Everyone gets a prize. Everyone gets a prize. But guess what? Guess what? We're going to do another redraw because I need a subscriber to win the prize. So we'll just continue doing this until a subscriber wins the prize. That's the joy of owning your own merchandise store. You can just give it away. Anyway, spam them comments up there, subscribers, and we're going to do another rerun. Let's go. Fuck yeah, what a legend move. Got to do another rerun because I got to have a subscriber. Fuck yeah, congratulations, Angelic Douche. How funny is that? Actually, after what I just said, you can't make this shit up. It's a rigged election. Don't believe the hype. This is exactly why I'm doing a redraw. Otherwise, there would have been people later on going, what about Biff and his fucking prize draw? Only his moderators and his members gets them. Fucking rigged. It's fucking rigged. Oh, yeah, that Biff, he's got red hair. Watch him. All right, let's go, mofos. You know how it goes, yeah? We go back up, backity backski, backity back up, back and a back to the top, as far as it lets me go. All right, good luck, mofos. Let's go. Whooshka, whooshka, bush. Oi, you mad? You mad? Oi, you mad says he wants a fucking collab too. What about that? Landing on you. Oi, you mad? You want to do a collab? Even if, like, you won a prize anyway. You mad? All right, I've given away 3. All right, and so like I said earlier, so the first prize that we gave away on the very first time that I was doing gift certificates, they were $50 gift certificates, but we do $25 gift certificates. But that is $25 American, which is like, I don't know, it's a sight more than $25 Australian. I can tell you that much more. It's $42 or something like that American, which is where my merchandise store is. Why is my merchandise store in America? I don't know. Why are twisties twisted? I mean, why? How many holes in a crumpet? If I try tap dancing tonight, am I going to fall in the sink tomorrow? Are Yowies real or are they just chocolate? Because I would say that Yowies are real. I got a few legends myself. All right, so that is the email that you have to email me with saying. So, guys, please, can I just say, a few people try and jump in there and say, oh, I won last night, but like, I might be fucking semi-fucking brain dead, but like, I'm pretty onto it. So, like, please, no sneaky sneakies, only winners gets prize here. And it's all for you. It's all for you. Bro, I'm living in Taiwan, so give my prize to a local Aussie. I'll tell you what. Oi, so the last prize winner has just said that, oi, I don't care where you're living. You still get a prize. I don't care. I'll send it to Taiwan. I don't care. I really don't. You win, so you get it. I don't care if you live in Istanbul or Uzbekistan. You still get a prize. Everyone's a winner. You know your local carnies. Roll on, roll up. Everyone's a winner. You've given away 10 prize packs so far. Thank you. I believe I'm the only YouTuber that gives away prize packs. Where people actually receive them. Who won? So, it was. Hang on a sec. Memory's fucked, but I'll know when I see the name. You Mad. It's You Mad. So this is who won. And You Mad says that he wants, or they say that they want to give their prize away. Who have you picked? If you want to, I have no problem sending the prize. I don't care where you live. Like, I don't care how much it costs to get you that prize. It's my merchandise, so like I can do what I kind of want with it, you know. But I definitely don't want you to miss out because you're in Taiwan. That's for sure. So Boomerang Girl. So actually, Boomerang was one of our second prize winners, I believe. So yeah, because they do come from the States, they do take a little bit longer than if they were getting shipped, but they're usually here before 4 weeks. I know that's a fucking long time, but they are coming from overseas. I seen another fella doing a lotto draw. That's intuition. Oi, I know who you're talking about. Yeah. Hey, it's Friday. That's it. Douche. It's a bit like pluck it up, true? Pluck it up. Not a dog or a chicken. Pluck it up. Meow. Meow. Oh no, that's cat dog, isn't it? Cat dog. Meow. Meow. Oh yeah, how good's the fucking fridge on the fucking computer desk? That's a fucking brilliant fucking idea. True. Hey, whatever you want to do, whatever you want to do, You Mad. Pick a random bro. Love your channel, but I feel an Aussie deserves it. Pick someone at random, but legit. Thanks for selecting me. All right. I will be defiant to the end. I appreciate you wanting to give. I'll tell you what. Please tell me that you're going to accept your prize, and I'll give away another prize. How's that sound? I need you to tell me that you're going to receive your prize. I can't have that happen. I need you to be a real winner and representing the TCC fucking the Chaos Chronicles crew over in Taiwan. How's that sound? It is Saturday, 100%. It is Saturday already. See my tattoo there? You can't even see it anymore. I used to have the moustache. Now, wait, we'll see what you, man. I'll tell you what. I will do another prize draw. I don't care. I would much rather you guys get prizes. Like, yeah, it costs money and whatever, but I don't care. It's like, yeah. All right, mate, let's go. All right, sweet. So, all right, we're going to do another prize draw. All right, subscribers. Subscribers, we're doing another prize draw. Fuck, how many is that tonight? That'll be 4 tonight, yeah? That's 4 tonight, yeah? That's $100 American, which is, yeah, fuck yeah, let's do it. Spam the chat, legends. Spam the chat. All right, so we're going to let this fucking chat, we're going to let this spam go for a little bit. We're going to let this go for a little bit. Let's get everybody in the chat to spam the shit out of it. Oh, fuck. I remember why I don't drink it. Fucking... Oh, you're a nice looking PC, eh? Like, as far as PCs go, like, if I was a PC, I'd be like asking if we could fucking, like, I would like dead set see if you could fucking hard boot my RAM. Just saying. I don't know. That's just how I think. It's a mad looking PC though. I can see everyone spamming their comments up there. Where do these... All right, I'll tell you what. Keep spamming for another 30 seconds and then we'll get it going. Please, guys, can we have only non-members and non-mods spamming at the moment? Please, just so I don't have, do you know what I mean? This will just keep going all night otherwise. All right, so non-mods and non-members, please spam in the screen right now. Let's go. You know what? Fuck it. If another mod gets a prize, we're going to do another draw. I'm just saying. Nah, actually, we'll non-mods and non-members. Otherwise, we'll keep going all night. All right, let's go. Spam, blam, blam, bam. Spam, blam, blam, bam. Spam tastes like shit. I would actually have to disagree. If you add a little bit of heat to spam, it actually tastes a lot like, I don't know, doesn't taste like anything I've ever tasted, but it tastes better than spam. But do you know what spam stands for? You ready? Spam stands for shit posing as meat. Shit posing as meat. Shit posing as meat. Shit posing as meat. Meat as posing shit. All right, let's go. We're going to do this fucking draw now. You fucking... Why you do that? Why you have to fucking... There we go. Went all fucking dicky on me for a minute. All right, let's go. You ready, guys? You ready? You ready? All right. Let's go. Let's go. What are the chances of that? We got to go again. So, all right. So, Oi, Mr. Binks. Oi, Binks, you fucking legend. Look. Oh, shit. It's not even, but look. All right. So I know people would think, oh, yeah, his finger's actually pointing to there. But no, my finger is actually on this bit here, Mr. Binks. Whooshka. Oi, Binks, you bloody legend. I actually seen you. You were spamming me. So it was you. But what about that? Oi, Boomerang Girl. You actually, it landed on you first. Oi, but while we're all here, everyone, please turn your music down, turn me up. I've got a serious question here. How do we all know that Mike Tyson is anti-religion? Serious question. I'll tell you. Because he's always punching people in the face. In the faith. Always punching people in the faith. Faith. He's always punching people in the face. Fucking hell, that's the dad joke of the fucking century. Oi, dads, fucking send me your fucking email. I'll send you that joke round to your fucking Gmail, G-string, whatever. I don't know what you fucking call it these days. I don't know. People do fucking... Oi, there's this thing called Only Grans. That's a real thing now. My friend told me. Oi, Boomerang Girl, it did land on you again, but I did say like, I don't know what that means, but like I feel like right. I feel like at least. So we've got 81 people in here. I promise you, if 10 people in the chat right now know exactly what I'm talking about, if I was like, oi, bro, no, we can't go in there. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Like, you would be like, say less, homeboy. Douche. Get a thumbs up if you know exactly what I'm talking about. Thumbs down if you have no idea. I said that you, Biff, had to wear the pink Jaybird shirt. I'll do it. I don't care. I'll wear it. That's my design. I designed that because I've got them Jaybirds on my neck. See? That's why that shirt is that shirt. That was the second design that I ever put on my merchandise store. And that's why. But I actually made that whole design specifically for our female audience. And yeah. Oh, you see me guns? See that? See, I've been working out. No, I'm just saying. This Stir film, where was it made? Which prison? So, Stir was made in Bathurst. All right. I'm going to have fucking either 10 people fucking like bash me for that comment, or I think I'm pretty fucking bang on the money. I'll tell you something, yeah? It was either made... it's made in a prison that doesn't operate anymore, but I'm going to say that... Biff, can you drink despite having MS? So, I mean, I shouldn't do a lot of things having MS. I'll be absolutely honest. It doesn't, like, count me out from drinking alcohol. It's like a prerequisite. I don't know what that means. I don't mean... I know it means it's not important. But a prerequisite for MS is not drinking alcohol. And I know that prerequisite means, like, it's not important. No, I'm joking. I'm fucking joking. All you people are about to jump in on me and fucking Bluetooth bash me. I'm joking. I know exactly. I was joking. Partake in huffing the jaybird. Oh my god! Did you know that there is such a thing called jonking? Jonking. Oh shit! Jonking. Anyway, this is what jonking is. This is what jonking is. So, if you don't know what jonking is, this is what people do in prisons when they can't get high. They've got no money to get Biff and other fucking recreational fucking fun bags. Anyway, jonking. Jonking is this. Guess what? I'm going to bend over with my pants down. You're going to hold the plastic bag up to my back seal, and I'm going to let some gas go. I'm saying this like this so I don't get bananaed. Yeah? So I'm going to let some gas go from my back seal. You're going to catch it in that plastic bag and then trap it. Right? Then once all gas is caught, you huff it. Gone. See you later. Huffing fucking snuffs. Promise you, that's what jonking is. It is a real thing. That isn't even the rarest thing I've seen someone do to get high in prison. I promise you. I have seen someone inject redback venom on more than probably 5 occasions. More than 5. Like I don't know. It's somewhere between 5 and 10, but I'll tell you something. It's more than 5. I've seen people get high in the weirdest ways. Weirdest ways. Absolute true story. I fucking swear to God. It's called jonking or I don't know, man. It's fucking cooked. Like I promise you, I've seen the fucking craziest things in prison. I've told this story 100 times. I've seen people shave down the fucking bone from a chicken drumstick. You know that bone what you get in a chicken drumstick that's like pointy and it's like fucking, you know, the bone that they warn you about when you're a fucking kid. Like, don't eat that bone. It might be gristle, but it will fucking kill ya. Anyway, I've seen people dry them out, sharpen them down to a razor sharp point, and use them as an intravenous drug using article. 100%. No, not Jenkum. Sorry, it's the way I talk. It's my slang. Jenking. Jaenking. Jenking. 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 Excuse me, mate. Can you pass me a Jenking? No worries. I mean, how did that come about? Who gave it the word jenking? Who was like sitting around in a fucking circle of farts going, "Hoi, bro, we have just discovered the most freest fucking high in the world." Like, yeah, we just put a whole new meaning to suck a fart, but what do we call it? What do we call this newfound fucking craze that bro, we call it jenking. All right, that's catchy, Robbo. Oh, actually, I was trying to pick a name that wasn't in the chat, but like an Aussie name when you're talking like anyway. So, Robbo, that wasn't directed at you. So I'll just say Bazza. So Bazza. Why call it jenking? Why jenking? Why did you call it jenking? And then Bazza would say, because like if I was like on the like fart sucking fan star page and Jen Aniston was on there and I got to like suck Jen Aniston's fart, I'd be a Jen King, wouldn't I? A Jen King. Anyway, I can't believe I just said that. I'll probably get fucking bananaed fucking heaps. Like, I don't know. That's about 17 restrictions in one. I'm sure of it. I don't know. But I've got red hair. I've got ginger springs as well. You can't do nothing about it. Do you know what I mean? Like, I sparkle in the sun, basically. Next topic. All right, moving on. All right, so we're talking about when people used to shot yellow. No, I'm joking. All right, what are we talking about? I hope you don't have KY. I'm going to invent these things, JD, called KY sprayers. It's basically like a belt, right? It's like a belt. Now, that's about all I can say on YouTube. Rather tongue punch a blue ring octopus. Oh, 100%. Like, I'd rather fucking taste shit darts on a fucking, like a half-filled bag of assholes dragging you full of fucking, like if you were crawling through a bag of fucking, like a desert full of glass, that's me. Whoa. I actually just read something that I wish I didn't. Anyway, it's Friday night. It's Saturday morning, actually. First time I've heard you up late like this. That's not true. Friday night Froffys, I've been known to do a 6-hour stream. That's right. 6-hour stream. Kyson, that if you want my number, yeah, if you want me for your next like fucking subathon or whatever, Kyson, that just call me, and I'll tell you I'm not available. Anyway, I'm just gonna put some music on right now, and I better do it quick because like one thing I've noticed with MS is you really can't be fucking around when you got to go to the toilet because otherwise sometimes the toilet can happen so quick.
Reverend. Standing in the spotlight on such a perfect night, knowing that you're out there listening. I remember one time when I was so afraid, didn't think I had the courage to stand up on the stage. Then you reached into my heart and you found the melody. And if there ever was somebody who made me believe in me, it was you. It was you. It was your song that made me sing. It was your voice that gave me wings. And it was your light that shined, guiding my heart to find this place where I belong. It was your song. Every night I pray before the music starts to play, that I'll do my best and I won't let you down. And for all the times I've stood here, this feeling feels brand new. And anytime I doubt myself, I think of you. 'Cause it was your song that made me sing. It was your voice that gave me wings. And it was your light that shined, guiding my heart to find
Morning.
this place where I belong. It was your song. Dreams can come true with God's great angels like you. It was your song.
No, our souls as once made, now I wash that pouring
That
rain.
gave me wings. And
When
it was
she
your
died, I
that
couldn't
shined,
cry.
guiding my heart to find this place where I belong. It was your song. It was your song. It's always been your song.
I didn't mean to put that on. Didn't mean to put that song on. Oi, you mad, you bloody legend. Oi, bruv, thanks for a great stream, mate. Oi, thank you for tuning in. I will be jumping off shortly, guys. So, I don't know, soon-ish. Tell us the stories behind your tattoos, Uncle Biff. All right. I'll be honest. All right, let's go. So, I'll tell you what, right? So, obviously, these are all prison tattoos. So that is like, that's the dead man's hand, you know, four aces. And so everything was actually on this arm related to my life. I got them all done. So that there is a hand grenade. So in grade 5, we all went on a school excursion to the RAAF base in Sale. Now, I'll just say it's their fault for having hand grenades on display for primary school children. I'll just put that out there first, yeah? So, the tattoo of the hand grenade came about because, like, when we were walking past, I snaveled a hand grenade, right? So we're on our grade 6 fucking excursion to the RAAF base in Sale, right? And so there was hand grenades on display. And, I mean, when you're in grade 6, you don't fucking... Like, I don't know what a hand grenade does. Like, we didn't even have Call of Duty then. At best, we probably had, like, fucking siphon filter or something like that. But I promise you, we didn't have... Like, I knew nothing about a fucking hand grenade. All I knew is like fucking 10 hand grenades, 12 hand grenades sitting on the top shelf of this fucking box. I was like, they're not even going to notice that one's missing. So I took one. True story. Made it all the way back to fucking Cranbourne. I lived in Cranbourne at the time, right? We're on my primary school was in Cranbourne. All right. So, and then the next, when we got back, right? So when we got back, it was nighttime. All our parents were there, like, to pick us all up. It was like 8 o'clock at night. But I had all my kids on the bus saying, like, oi, when we get back to school, I'm going to fucking let this hand grenade off, yeah? And then, like I said, you don't understand the damage what a fucking hand grenade is going to do when you let it off when you're in grade 6. And I had ADHD. I know that's no excuse, but, like, when you're in grade 6, we didn't even have the fucking internet back then. We had Microsoft Encarta. That was as far as you could look deep into shit, yeah? And so anyway, hand grenade. So I said to everyone, because all our parents were there that night, I said, when I get to school the next morning, I'm going to let this fucking hand grenade go, yeah? That's all good and well said and done. But, like, let's be real here in the reality of the situation that was, right? I was a fucking 11-year-old child, 10 maybe, and I had in my possession a fucking full. So it wasn't like the pineapple style hand grenade. It was like one of those fucking green ones that looks like something off Call of Duty. But anyway, so I say to everyone, like all my mates, I said, sweet, get to school tomorrow. Because in my head, I was like, if we get to school before any of the teachers are there, and if I let this go on the oval, this is going to be the best fucking time of our life. And so about 10 kids rocked up at the school at that time. I used to get in trouble for rocking up at school before 8 o'clock all the time because, like, my dad would be going off and I'd be like, bro, I don't even want to be here. I'm going to school. So I used to be at school early all the time, early enough to know that I knew what time teachers got there, yeah? And so I was like, oh, if we all get here at fucking 7 o'clock in the morning, we'll do this. And so 7 o'clock the next morning, we're all rock up at my fucking school, and I'm like, righto, run. And everyone's like, what? And I'm like, run. And I fucking pegged this fucking hand grenade in the opposite direction, right? So my school was like, there was a fucking shop right across the road. There was fucking houses all around this fucking joint, and it was fucking crazy. It was just fucking crazy. And so I threw it, and so I was the last one to run. So all my friends managed to get to cover, which was on my school oval. There was a big hill, right? And I didn't. I didn't manage to get to fucking cover. And so I was literally fucking cartwheeled right to the fucking hill of cover and fucking and broke my elbow, my shoulder, my elbow. And so there was another 2 kids that were concussed. And so right up until my high school years, so the other 2 kids that were concussed were my 2 best mates. So my very best friends that were my best friends all the way through high school. And so what we had said that happened, because obviously we didn't think that, like, I didn't think that, like, the fucking army was going to come, the fucking, like, it went out of control. But, like, in my head, I was like on a movie. I thought it was going to be on a movie. Like, you throw it, it's going to fucking make some fucking dirt go in the air. Bada bing, bada boom, fucking, but nah, bro. It was fucking crazy wild. Like, my friend fucking dislocated his shoulder. My other fucking friend dislocated his knee. Like I said, I fucking busted my elbow. You never think of this shit when you're at school. And I swear to God, right? So my 2 best mates, my 2 bestest mates in the whole world, similar background to me growing up, but still had like a different, they didn't live in the same neighborhood we lived in. But anyway, they kept their fucking mouth shut, which was so fucking crazy. I remember sitting down at the table when I was in year 8, and I remember sitting down there with my mum and my dad, my brother and my sister, and I remember sitting down and saying, like, oi, I got to tell you something. And they're like, what? And I'm like, oi, you remember when I was at primary school and that guy drove past and threw the hand grenade out the window? My dad's like, yeah, because like my dad was like full fucking like crazy. You know what I mean? And like so like people were brought in from other areas to try and sort this situation out. That's all I'll say. And like, yeah, I brought it up when I was in year 8. We're sitting around the fucking dinner table, and I'm like, "Oi, remember when we were at school and that someone threw that fucking hand grenade out the car window onto the school oval?" My dad's looking me dead in the eyes, like dead in the eyes, and he's like, "Yeah," and I'm like, "Oi, that was me." My dad's like, "Don't be a fucking dickhead," and I'm like, "Well, if you remember, we were actually at the RAAF base in Sale that day." Blah blah blah. That's what that tattoo is. Hand grenade. Right? Next one, moving along, isn't as fun story as that one though, is a pokey machine. An old school pokey machine. Look at that, the old one-arm jacks. You remember the old one-arm jacks? Jackpot, one-arm jack, yeah? That's a one-arm jack fucking pokey machine. All right, so what we've got here is, so I haven't got it finished yet, but that's Melbourne, yeah? See the large buildings? You can tell I'm from the country, yeah? Large buildings means Melbourne. So that's Melbourne, and that was going to be, so when I drove from Benalla to Melbourne, on the fucking highway it says Melbourne M370, right? So that's what that sign was going to say, pointing to Melbourne. Yeah? All right. Next one. Then we got here a bottle of poison. So it doesn't matter what way you look at that. I always had some kind of fucking vice in my life that was a bottle of poison. Right, the next one. A few of you guys have seen this one. So what we have here is bullets with wings. Kind of like the Smashing Pumpkins song, Bullet with Butterfly Wings. So this tattoo came about, true story. One night we're sitting around at my tattooist's house, and I needed to fill in that part of my fucking arm. So this was pre-prison too. So that tattoo and that tattoo there were pre-prison. The rest of them were all prison, but this one was pre-prison. And so I said, I need something to put there. And my brother said, you should get some bullets with wings on them. And I said, why would I get bullets with wings on them? My brother said, because you're always letting them fucking fly, you crazy fucking little shit. And I was like, I love that. From the moment those words came out of his mouth, it was like, no, nobody said no. That's what it was like for me. I was like, that is the best ever. You're always letting them fly. I fucking love it. And so that's how that came about. And then this one, this has got a skull with candles on his head. Now, you don't have to be a rocket scientist to figure out what's going on there. Candles on the head. One would say he's fried. Anyway, all right, so we got this one here. Now, I beg forgiveness because if I had have known in my fucking time, if I had have known that this was going to turn out like this, I wouldn't have got it. Regardless of where I was when I got it, fucking blah, blah, fucking blah. Right? So, this is a Viking riding a polar bear. But if you have a good look, it looks like he's doing something else to a polar bear. Look, he's got his leg up over the side there for a bit of extra thrust. Polar bear's going, ah! Viking's going, yeah. Oh, he's been working out. He's probably on steroids, but that looks a little bit suspect. As you can see, there's a chain around the polar bear's neck. They're into a bit of BDSM, bit of fucking chains and whips and shit like that Rihanna song. Yeah, only nothing like the Rihanna song. Just saying. You wanted to know the meanings behind my tattoos. All right, let's go. What else have we got? This one here. We got a fucking pin up fucking. All right, I can't show you up the right way because my arms don't do that. There's like a pin up model. See that? See how that's like an actual pin up model? See how you can see that that's an actual pin up model? Like photography tattooing. As you can see, she's got like butt cheek wrinkles there. Yeah, that's how real it is. Just saying. Oh yeah, and that's like that's a cross. That's a cross right through my heart. So that was actually supposed to. That was supposed to represent. Um, I don't even want to say it. The death of a family member. So that was like, you know, like a stake straight through my heart. I'm so angry. Yep, and that's it. Jail tattoos. A Viking fucking a polar bear. That's fucking gold. Do you know when I first see that? I actually, in my brain, you know, when you see the letters QLD, it means Queensland in your brain, yeah? In my head, I actually thought that said Queensland. So I was like, a Viking fucking a polar bear. That's so fucking Queensland. In my head, I was like, it actually kind of is, bro. I can't help it. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't claim to be like a fucking Oxford scholar. Like, I was probably dropped on my head too many times as a child. Yeah. I used to like the Greyhounds. I met Tony Lockett there. Bullshit. I met Tony Lockett a number of times. True story. First time I ever met Tony Lockett, Cranbourne Shopping Centre, 1991. I'm like, I see Tony Lockett come fucking barreling through the crowd, right? Now, if you don't know, Tony Lockett was a bit of a fucking rolling stone. He was like running a few different fingers in a few different pies. Let's just say Tony Lockett was banned from greyhound racing forever whilst he was still playing for the Sydney Swans. But anyway, I walk up, 1991, I walk up, Cranbourne Shopping Centre, I walk up, I see fucking Tony Lockett. I'm like, fuck yeah. At this time, I was doing like commercials and fucking like blue healers and country practice, all this shit. I'm thinking I'm a fucking superstar. I walk up to Tony Lockett. I'm like, hey, Tony Lockett, what's going on? I go, are you Tony Lockett? And he goes, what else is my name, you fucking dickhead? Like, I'm like 7 or 8 years old, yeah? And I see Tony Lockett in the shopping centre. I'm like, hey, Tony Lockett. He's like, what else is my fucking name, dickhead? I remember going, oh, I'm probably going to tell my dad on you, if I'm honest. My dad would probably want to know you said that to me. But I remember thinking at the time, fuck you, Tony Lockett. You might have the fucking #1 fucking goal kickers award and they put pigs out on the fucking on the ground that said plugger on it, this and that. But fuck you, plugger. I came up to you is this little fucking red-headed kid in the Cranbourne Shopping Centre. True story. There was pictures of me up on the fucking Just Jeans fucking wall. True story. And you treated me like a piece of shit, Tony. I'll tell you something, Tony. If I ever had seen you walk through the prison walls, even though you're about 3 foot taller than me, I would have got a fucking bar stool and I would have jumped off that and fucking Superman punched you in your throat. Because you don't talk to children like that, Tony. I hope you're watching this, Tony. Biff told his dad on Plugger. I think I did. Oi, JGB, you fucking legend. Gushka, Wooshka, and fucking... Funny shit. I used to do funny shit like that all the time. Yeah. I was someone that was always into we used to. I killed a pigeon once, yeah, and I'm not even not a pigeon, a seagull, right? Now, if you call the RSPCA on me, this dead set happened at least 35 years ago. So, but anyway, I was at the Cranbourne Shopping Centre, right? And we used to like accidentally throw the shopping trolleys off the roof, right? Accidentally is the key word here because I'm a child. I don't know any better. It's an accident. I didn't know. I didn't know had a human walked under that fucking shopping trolley that it was going to be game over for them. I didn't know. No one went to fucking Kmart, fucking Tyre and fucking whatever it was called. There was never one car in that shop. So, like, as far as I'm concerned, if you throw a shopping trolley off the roof and it hits a bird, that's either you are a very good fucking shot or bad luck. I don't know how to put it, but I felt horrible. I remember thinking, I would rather that trolley hit a fucking person. Like, seriously, if old fucking Grandma Ethel from down at fucking 15 Clarendon Street was walking out of the fucking Kmart Tyre and fucking automotive store and got hit by a trolley, I probably would have felt less bad than I did because it hit a pigeon, a seagull. What was that seagull doing there? No one knows. Like, that is bad luck. Like, when you think about it, seagulls are like usually out fucking catching chips and like, yeah, that's an unlucky fucking seagull. That was like on that day, that was it. That was it for that seagull. It was never going to be shopping trolley number 2, episode 2 for that seagull. Off his trolley, 100%. I remember this one time, right? And this is how I remember it. And it's a little bit sad, but it's a little bit funny, all right? So my mum has been suffering from cancer since I was like in grade 2. True story. There's never been a time when my mum hasn't. Anyway. So, I don't think I can tell any more stories like that, actually. Welcome to Jackass. Yeah, this is Jackknife. This we call it Jackknife or Jack Frost. I don't know. Jack Shit. We call it Jack Shit. Fucking good gold name. Bush. $100%. That's why I didn't talk about it. And yeah. Felt like giving him a trolley pole on the chin, to be honest. Oh my god, that's happened to me a few times, if I'm honest. Growing up in Cranbourne, at the Cranbourne Shopping Centre, I definitely fell victim to a couple of shopping trolley poles. But true story. This is a true story. What when I was when I got locked up on my big one, my 9-year sentence, like so I was on remand 2010. I'm at MRC kitchen, right? And so we're in the kitchen. This is before smoking was banned. And so we're all sitting out in the kitchen and like in the smoko room in the kitchen. I was head chef at the time, yeah? And this dude goes to me. So, like, I'm telling you, people knew me for fucking 10 years and couldn't have even told you my first name. Everyone just knew me as Biff. That was it. And so I remember sitting there and I hadn't had anyone call me Biff that wasn't my family member for so long. And so I remember sitting there and I remember this guy going, "Is your name Leif?" And I was like, "Nah, why?" And he goes, "Nah, is your name Leif?" did you used to live in Marinda Park in Cranbourne? And I was like, nah, no, nah, I didn't, bro. I grew up in Broadmeadows, bro. I grew up in Cranbourne in Marinda Park, mind you. And then anyway, I was like, nah, why? Why are you saying that? And he goes, oh, because you look like this guy. I go, what guy? And he goes, I was at the Cranbourne shopping centre one day, and he goes, I was there. He goes, I was like a junkie, and he goes, I was there with two of my mates, and we pulled up on this two looking tradie dudes that were in their car, and we pulled out a fucking screwdriver and said, give me all your money, rah, rah, rah. Boy, that was me. That was me doing my first year plumbing apprenticeship with my fucking boss at the Cranbourne shopping centre, right? And so I'm sitting there at the back of his ute, and we're literally like, he was actually just dropping me off, but I was doing my plumbing apprenticeship, or I was doing my mechanical plumbing apprenticeship. So I had my journeyman's fucking toolbox, right? And so that's what we were doing at the back. Anyway, this fucking guys came up and pulled a fucking screwdriver out and said, oi, give me all your fucking money. And I was like, for what? And he said, give me all your fucking money or I'll fucking... I said, you fucking what? With a screwdriver? What are you going to fucking do? Undo the fucking screws in me fucking broken leg from when I got shot? What are you going to do with that screwdriver? Anyway, I ended up with that screwdriver. Cut a long story short, I ended up with that screwdriver. He ended up back with that screwdriver about 10 times in the back and neck, in his cranium and everything. And then it was so funny because it brought back a memory. I'm sitting in the smoko room having a fucking smoko break. And then this guy's like, oh, remember the time when you stabbed me like fucking 9 times at the Cranbourne shopping centre? I was like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? I don't even know who you are, bro. Like, seriously, what are you talking about, mate? And then he continued to say about how he pulled out a screwdriver on us at the back of my mate's tradie ute. I was 18 years old at the time and living a good life. Troy Jones, remember that? And then, yeah, anyway, good times. Can you tell the postman story again? I'll tell you what. I'll tell the postman story again if everyone wants to hear it. Only because I've told the postman story so many times. If we get everyone saying they want to hear the postman story, then we'll do postman stories. You said too much and don't listen. Nah, it's all good. I never say anything that would get me in trouble. I know it might seem like some of the stuff I could say here right now would get me in trouble, but I've already been in trouble for it. Mofos tried to steal my MSG watch when I was 18. Who did? All right, so the postman story. All right, let's go. So this is when I am 15 years old. I'm at Lyndhurst Secondary College in Cranbourne, in Marinda Park, and I am like, I have been kicked out from this school already, and then they sent me to Hillcrest Christian College for a year, and then 12 months later, Lyndhurst Secondary College accepted me back. And so I've literally been at this school back at this school for like under a month after being expelled and then let back. And so we're all at my mate's joint. Rest in peace, Stewie. We're all at my mate's joint across the road, who still lived in that joint till the day he died, legend. And then so we're all at my mate's joint, which was directly across the road from the school. And so there are people in this chat that were actually at that same high school, my high school at that time, right? So I remember we were at my mate's joint. We all used to like smoke weed and go there and fucking. But I actually tried smoking weed when I was in year 7, and that scared the fucking shit out of me. And I didn't touch it again until I was 17, right? So weed anyway. But anyway, we always used to go there and get high and fucking blah blah blah. So on this day, I remember we'd all just gone to the Dandenong market like the week before, and every single one of my mates had bought one of these plastic, like they looked so fucking real. They were like Beretta a 92ZF, yeah? I remember it because it was charged with it. So these things were plastic, but they looked so fucking real. And anyway, I remember, but I was taking this thing to school with me every day. I thought I was like fucking Pablo Escobar. I just didn't care. And I was taking this thing to school with me. But on this day, so all my mates were wagging, but I was actually suspended. So I was suspended. All my mates were wagging. And so I had this gun on me on this day. And I remember we all used to go out and like have cigarettes out the front. His parents used to not smoke, so we couldn't smoke inside, blah, blah, blah. So when we were out the front, I remember seeing a postie truck pull up at the next door house, like very next house along from where we were. So I'm 15 years old. So I'm born in 1983. So this must have been 1998 or something like that. So pretty old times. And so anyway, I see this postie get out of his car, grabs his bag out the back of the truck, and he walks up to the next door neighbour's house. Now, in my head, right? In my head, I'm thinking, I'm probably going to hold this fucking postie up, but as a joke. Like, I'm going to say, give me all your mail, and he's going to notice that it's a plastic gun that looks very real, and give me all his mail, and it's going to be ha, 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 ha. But yeah, it didn't happen that way. So I walked up and I was like, "Oi, dickhead, give me all your fucking mail." Like he just finished dropping this fucking mail off at the next door neighbour's front door, yeah? And he's walking back. I jump out from my mate's back fence, which was blocking. Anyway, I jump out. I'm like, "Oh, dickhead, give me all your fucking mail." I'm 15 years old, bro. Like, seriously, I'm not like... And then this dude's like, yeah, bang, straight away, threw me the whole bag of mail without even fucking questioning, didn't even fucking ask twice. He was like, "Yep, you can have that whole bag of mail, kiddo, with the gun in your hand pointing it at my face, and I don't even care." And so he was like, "Yep, take it." And he started running back to his postie van. And so in my head, I'm like, ha, yeah, I got your bag, you fuck. And fucking don't come back to fucking our neighborhood, you fucker. I'll shoot you in the face. This is all a big joke to me right to this point, yeah? So we're all chilling at my mate's joint. Like all my mates were smoking fucking cones. I wasn't. And next thing you know, my mate's like, "Oi, what's that noise?" And we could hear like tires screeching, but it was like tires screeching that much that it sounded like a basketball court. Like, anyway, my mates looked outside and he's like, "Oi, bro, look outside." And I was like, because there was like 10 people in that house, and there was only like 3 people outside that seen what just happened. And so they're like, "Oi, bro, look outside." And I look outside, and there's like cop cars pulling up, plenty, like unmarked cop cars, marked cop cars, like the whole fucking kit and caboodle. I was like, I'm in fucking trouble. And so I'm like, fuck. And then they get the fucking so one of my mates, when I was in primary school, his dad was a cop. He was a cunt of a kid, but like his dad was a pretty fucking alright copper. But he was like going, "Oi, it's fucking officer so and so, so and so. You know me. Come outside with the firearm." And I was like, "Don't anyone open the fucking door, or fucking that's it. Like, don't open the door. Don't let him in. Just we'll pretend we're not here. Let's pretend like this isn't happening." And everyone was like, "Yeah, all right." And so next thing you know, the door's coming in anyway. They're like, there's some crazed fucking teenage kid in there with a fucking Beretta fucking 9mm. We're going inside. And so anyway, I hear him at the door, and like I hear my mate saying to that copper who was my mate's dad, like I said, he was a cunt of a kid. I didn't really speak to him in high school, but anyway, I knew who that guy was. And he's like, "Tell him to come out here and bring the gun." And so surprisingly, like all my mates actually thought that I had left, right? Otherwise, they all would have snitched on me. 100%. They all said to me afterwards, "We all thought you'd left. We thought you'd gone and ran out the back door. That's why we're telling them you weren't here." What I actually done was ran and fucking like power dive straight underneath my mate's mum and dad's bed ensemble and their mattress. And like I'm like fucking 15 years old. So I'm weighing 50 kilos wringing wet. I'm laying like on my back, spread eagle on this fucking bed like this. And I'm laying on the fucking bed, and the cops are coming in, and they're like, "Fucking, where is he?" Rah, rah, rah. But like I said, all my young mates thought that I'd left and jumped the back fence, which I told them I was all doing. But when I ran outside, I seen that there was like 100 cop cars there. I was no way I was jumping any fence. And so all my mates are saying like, he's gone," and they all believed that I was gone. And the cops are walking around the house, and I'm laying on my back upside down on top of the ensemble. I've got the mattress on top of me, and I'm thinking, I'm fucked. I am so fucked. And in my head, I know all of you guys are thinking now, this guy's probably thinking he's so fucked when he gets to the police station. Fuck that. I wasn't even scared about that. I was scared about when those police officers tell my dad what I fucking did. Like, fuck. I was so fucking scared. I'm laying on my back and I'm looking like at nothing. But I'm like, if those cops rip this mattress off, I am so fucking dead. And so the cops ended up leaving. They actually raided the whole house, but never lifted the mattress off that bed. Otherwise, I would have been found. And so they fucked off. I'm there, and I'm telling all my fucking mates, I'm like, "Oi, I'm so fucking dead. When my dad fucking finds out what happens today, oi, fucking beers on toast, you fucking legend." I'm like, "Yeah, when my dad finds out what actually happened tonight, like I'm fucking dead. Fuck what these cops want. I'm fucked." And so we rang up my mate's mum, who my mate's mum was like from a similar background as my family, you know. And I was like, "Oi, listen, I fucking just did this and I need to go to the police station, but they said I need to go with an adult. Can you please come with me?" And she was like, "Yeah, of course. Of course." And I was like, "Yeah, mad." And so anyway, long story short, I'm in this fucking joint. The cops have already rang my fucking mum and dad anyway. And then next thing you know, my mum comes in the fucking interview room. She's like, "What the fuck?" And I'm looking, I'm like, "Where's dad?" "No dad." "All right, sweet." I was fucked. I got done for attempted armed robbery on a fucking postal worker at the age of 15 with a firearm. What I sadly found out at 15 years old, and I've lived that fucking bullshit ever since, is that any single firearm that doesn't have Any firearm that doesn't have that yellow plastic fucking thing that all kids' firearms and fake guns have on them, guess what? You're getting a real gun charge. There's no ifs, buts, or anything about it. Every single gun that's legal in this country, like a toy gun, comes out with that orange thing on it. So if you take it off, guess what? It's your own fucking fault. True story. That was when I was 15 years old. So where's Luke Hamilton? So one of my awesome subscribers, been my mate since high school, was actually there then. There's a couple of other people in the chat that were actually there then. Was it a federal offense? So generally that would have been a federal offense, and it's so funny that you said that. And so this was where was my age was the only thing that fucking stopped me from getting a federal offense. So what you said is absolutely 100% correct. So a postal worker, armed robbery on a postal worker is a federal offense. Even stealing mail out of someone's mailbox is a federal offense. So stealing someone's mail at gunpoint is most definitely a fucking federal offense. But I dodged them bullets because of my age. Thank you very much, you mad. I'm going to say this straight, 2020, all the cops quit, no enforce. Cuckford, yeah, fuck. And so, yeah, that was my first ever gun charge at 15 years old. Yeah, so that is the postman story. That is the postman story. But guys, I'll tell you what. I'm going to be on live for another 8 minutes, so I'm jumping off at 1:15. Yeah, I've got to stick to this new sleeping schedule. Otherwise, I'm fucking like, I seriously have almost turned into a fucking vampire again. Where, like, I don't know, I just fucking get that involved in my work, that involved in YouTube. And next thing you know, I'm looking at the time. It's like 6 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, what the fuck? "15 years with a gun charge. You want to know something? I actually copped another one 2 months later. True story. Exact same thing. I went back to the Dandenong market, bought another one of those plastic guns, as did a bunch of my mates. We were at the Dandenong station. This was when they just made the Marinda Park station. And we're all like shooting each other with these plastic fucking ball guns that we bought from Dandenong market. Next thing you know, the fucking SOG fucking rock up when we are in the elevator. They stop the elevator. All of us young kids are in this elevator, all with these fucking chrome fucking plastic fucking fake Beretta fucking, yep. So 2 months later, I actually copped my second gun charge for not learning from the first time. Like, fuck, stupid. 1911 45 go hard. Well, it's probably the most favorite gun in the whole world. The whole world. It is probably the most reliable and oldest reliable. Yeah, the soggies. So that actually happened again. That actually happened again when I was 18 years old. I sold my car to this poor dude. Like, I had to do the right thing. And I actually had a real gun under the seat. Anyway, so the realities of that gun is not even a fucking logistics here. So what had happened is I sold my car to one of my friends. And so what had we actually done is he had a CR125 and I swapped him my car for that CR125 and a few grand in cash. And so long story short, this is no fucking bullshit. The chances of this happening is just next level. I was riding this bike from my house. I lived in Devon Meadows, and I was riding it to Cranbourne Narrewarren Road, the old Hunt Club, right? That's where I was going to ride my bike. Anyway, true story. I'm top gear macked on this fucking thing on the main road. Next thing you know, the fucking thing just goes and locks up, fucking skids. I'm doing as fast as this bike goes. This guy didn't tell me it hadn't had any fucking engine coolant in it or anything like that, right? And so how this happened is so crazy. So I'm ringing this guy up and I'm fucking livid, yeah? I'm only 18 years old, but I am fucking livid. And I'm ringing this guy up saying, you fucking sold me a dud bike. It just blew up on the side of the highway. True story. This is what this guy said to me. He said, yeah, well, your fucking car just blew up on the side of the fucking highway too. And I said, what? Did it really? And he goes, yeah, you just blew your fucking gearbox. He goes, but the fucking cops pulled over to give me a fucking hand, read your fucking number plates and searched my car. What do you think they found under your fucking seat, Biff? And I was like, no comment straight away. Knew he was on the phone from the police station. I was like, no comment. I don't know what you're talking about. Hang up. So anyway, true story. My friend bought my car. I had a firearm under the seat. I fucking totally forgot about it. It was in this little fucking drawer that was made for underneath my seat. This was a HQ ute, like old, but it was like, it had a VNSS 5 litre in it, but still old. Anyway, I forgot about it. My fucking poor mate bought my car. Fucking next thing you know, he's at the Cranbourne police station ringing me going, bro, like I ring him, to say, bro, what the fuck is going on with this retard bike you just fucking sold me, blew up on the side of fucking South Gippy Highway? He goes, yeah, well, guess where I am right now? I'm like, well, I don't fucking know. Where are you? It's like, I don't know. Fucking Timbuktu? I don't know. He said, I'm at the fucking Cranbourne police station and guess why I'm here. And I was like, well, I don't know. No comment straight away. And so I actually literally had 2 losses that day. So I had to fucking like accept the fact that I just had my fucking car that I wasn't going to get back. The motorbike's blown up. Not only that, I had to go hand myself into the fucking Cranbourne CIU and say that was my gun. So my mate didn't go down for it. Solidarity goes back a long way. What can I say? So I'll tell you what, next live I'll tell a ghost story 100%. But because I'm about to jump off, I'm not going to jump into a ghost story, but yeah. %. You can go to my TikTok channel, which is Biff's Chaos Chronicles, to see all my ghost hunting stuff. Yeah, look, sometimes it's towards the end of the night. I'm going to pretend I didn't see it and whatnot, and all that other stuff and that. Yeah. Fuck. Whoopsies. Cheers for no worries, JGB. No worries, legend. All right, we're gonna put a fucking song to go out to. What are we putting on? So, guys, this is all songs that I created. I actually wrote the songs to the word. Created Uno.
Met you in the chaos, thought I found my life. but you were dancing with
Yeah,
shadows deep
deep
into
into
the night.
night.
I gave
Give
you
you
all
all
my
my
heart,
heart.
tried to be your cure. But
Little
love
love
ain't
ain't
enough
enough
when the
when the
poison's
poison's
got
got
her.
her.
And it
And it
broke
cut
me
me
in
in pieces,
pieces, watching
watching
you
you
fade
fade
away.
away.
You love the high more than you ever loved the day. Now the echoes of your laughter are just ghosts in my mind. And I'm left here wondering if I'll ever love in kind. I
Try to hold you close,
but you slipped through like
like
sand.
sand.
Told myself I'd fix it, be your
Your
solid
solid
land.
land.
But you were chasing dragons I
Cause I
could
could
never
never
hold
hold.
tame. Left me standing in the ruins, whispering
Whispering
your
your
name.
name.
And it
And it
broke
broke
me in
me in
pieces,
pieces.
watching you fade away. You love the night more than you ever loved the day. Now the echoes of your laughter are just ghosts in my mind. And I'm left here wondering if I'll ever love again.
All right, legends, we are going to wrap it up in a moment.
I gave you every sunrise.
I'll tell you what, I'll stay on for another 13 minutes. That'll make it 4 hours. When we get to 4 hours, I'll jump off. You've just got a bonus 14 minutes.
Your peace, wherever you may roam. But you left me with these shadows in the place we called home. And it broke me in pieces, watching you fade away. You love the night more than you ever loved the day. Now I'm haunted by the memories, trying to find my way. Wondering if I'll ever love again, or if my heart will stay this way.
All right, let's just pretend like it didn't happen then. Lucifer, anyone else? Let's just pretend like it didn't happen. We're moving on. We're just moving on, people. What are we talking about? So we've got 11 minutes. We've got 11 minutes to talk about something. Why don't we talk about like the Eastern Fire Front, how it's probably impossible to dig people on rollerblades. Why is cod liver oil called cod liver oil? When I promise you people aren't catching cod and saying we need to give these to a tablet. I don't know. Things just don't make sense to me and make my brain hurt. Well, you got to love fucking Friday night Froffys with. Oh, yeah, I've got to fucking stop doing that. I've got to realize that is like an airtight receptacle. And when I do that, it sprays water on me. It's fucking. I don't know. You might learn something here, gentlemen. I don't know. That's how you make your. I can't even say that because it's like. If you want to know how to make your tumble, fucking spray water like that. That was the safest way I could have said that without damaging anyone's fucking altar. There you go. When are we going live next, Biff? Well, you guys know it is the weekend, and I have been going like, so I didn't go live last night just because, well, I just didn't. And, so, I don't even know what to say. I forgot what I was talking about. You're ringing me again, Sam. Like, I'm on live, can't answer and stuff. Oh my God. Oi, listen to this. Oi, Aussie fucking X2X says, "Hey Biff, why is stuff shipped by truck called Marine Transit, but stuff by boat called cargo? Makes your head hurt." Oi, I couldn't agree anymore. I couldn't agree anymore. Oi, Luke says I was having a Carlton draft, fucking snooze on the couch. All right, seeing as we're jumping on for a few more minutes, I'm gonna have to go back to the fucking ablutions. I'm gonna go back to the ablutions. Oi, I can't help but looking at that fucking thing going, oi, you really fucking outdid yourself today, Biffo. Oi, I reckon, I'm going to be totally honest, I reckon I get just as much joy looking at that fucking bad boy right there. I actually believe, now if Tex was here, he'd punch me in the throat for saying this, but I actually believe I got more satisfaction out of buying that fucking PC. Nah, that's a big statement. I can't say that. I can't say that I'd get more satisfaction buying a PC than I would a Harley Davidson, because I'm afraid it doesn't even matter. Like, I could literally have gone and bought, the new fucking Super Hawk fucking $18,000 Super Bomb, even though this beast wasn't much cheaper. But like, I believe that I will get more satisfaction out of my new PC than I will a new. I can't even believe I'm saying that. Did you see me just confuse myself then? I was like, what am I even saying? What am I even saying? In my whole fucking life would I ever have dreamed that I said that? Boy, can you dink chicks, PC? If you can dink, we're sweet. I don't need a bike for the rest of my life. That's all I'm saying. I do, though. I do need a bike for the rest of my life. I haven't had one for this long now. And I'm like, other people have their bikes and I don't have a bike. And Tex has got his bike and everyone else has got their bike, but I don't have a bike. I just want a bike. You're still yakking away. Yeah, I'm still here. I'm still here doing it solo. Yeah. Better chop a coffee and fucking no. So, yeah, all right, sweet. All right, give me a moment. I'm gonna chuck another bit of fucking music on here, and I'm gonna go to the ablutions, and then I'm gonna and then yeah, and then because like
Yeah. Sometimes that phone call changes everything. 1 minute you're chilling.
So this song is allegedly about
Next year racing through the night trying to save your brother.
The time where I went to save my bro's life, but got there a little bit too late. Anyway, deep.
Phone starts ringing, middle of the night. Heard his voice trembling, said, Biff, I'm in a fight. Didn't think twice, just grabbed my keys.
By the way, I wrote the words for this as well.
Rain on the glass,
I wrote the words for this song
every
like
second felt like it was slipping through.
17
Wind
years
in
ago.
my face, praying under my breath. Please, brother, please don't let it be death. Every mile was a war with time, and I swear I could feel that line between too late and just in time, slipping further away each time. By the time I hit that block, he was lying there bleeding on the asphalt rock. Two shadows ran, one hit the ground, the other disappeared, never turned around. I dropped to my knees, said, hold on, my friend. He whispered we were brothers to the end. Blood on my hands, I could barely breathe. Flashing lights coming down the street. Told him I'm sorry I didn't get here fast. He smiled weakly, said we all got a past. Tears hit the dirt, sirens scream. I saw his eyes fade like a broken dream. One last breath, one last look. That moment's burn where my heart once stood. Can't wash away what I saw that night. Still see his soul in the dashboard light. I replay that call again and again. His voice still saying, you're my brother, my friend. By the time I hit that block, he was lying there bleeding on the asphalt rock. Two shadows ran down, one hit the ground, the other disappeared, never turned around. I dropped to my knees, said, hold on, my friend. He whispered we were brothers to the end. Now every time the phone rings late, I hesitate, it feels like fate. You can lose a lot in this life of sin, but the hardest part's losing your twin. We rode together, fought the pain. Now I ride alone in the cold and rain. By the time I hit that block, my brother was gone, but the world still stopped. Two shadows ran, one met his fate, the other still haunts every breath I take. I held his hand, said I'll see you again. He whispered we were brothers to the end. Yeah, brothers to the end. Some bonds don't die. They just live on in the silence after the storm.
Yeah. So, I mean, if anyone's, yeah, so I made those songs on Suno, but um, the songs that you have just heard, I actually wrote the words for. So, that song that you just heard now, it's called Brothers to the End, and I made that song in around 2008. Yeah, it's a deep song for me. Yeah, like I said, it's about. Um, so I'll tell you as real as it is. Yeah, this is as real as that story gets. So I, I- I'm sitting at home one night, and my friend is like calling me saying like, "Quick, you need to get here quick. There's people here. Like, bro, quick, I need your help now." And so I get there, and when I get there, like in my head, when I tell this story, it's like a movie, yeah. So in my head, it's like slow motion. I rock up, bang, my car fucking skids to a fucking halt. I jump out of my fucking car because my friends told me that, like, bro, like I'm here, I'm by myself, I don't have any of these, and they've all got these, yeah. And so I'm like, fuck. But I was only like not very far away, right? And so, I mean, it's very hard for me to talk about this because it's actually still a cold case. So, um, on that night, so what actually happened was, like I said, when it was like a movie, it's like a movie because, like, where I rocked up, so my headlights pull up into this, like, um, industrial court, I will say. And so my headlights light up and I see people run away. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? Right. And so, like, but the last thing that my friend said to me was like, bro, like, I need you here quick. Come. Like, I'm fucking about to. Anyway. And so, like, I rock up. My friend's telling me, like, people have got them. I don't have them. Like, you're going to need to, like, come here. So I come there, whether or not I had one of them is beyond the. It doesn't matter. But all I will say is that, so when I got there, my friend had died. Yeah, so my friend was already dead. Like, all right, fuck it. I'm just gonna, because like I didn't want to. So when I got there, my friend was actually still alive, and like, so anyone that's heard this story before, I just didn't want to go into it, but fuck it. So when I got there, my friend was actually still alive, and he actually managed to mutter a few words before he fucking his lights went out. And I swear to God, this is why I didn't want to talk about it. Is because the last words that came out of his mouth was, "Bro, we were actually brothers till the end." And I was like, "Fuck, bro!" Like, and like those words still stick with me today. Like, it's hard to talk about it today. But here's the thing that I've never talked about before. So I actually got questioned as a suspect on this, which actually like fucking burnt my soul to a crisp. Like, I can't even tell you what that was like to be the only person to come to help my friend when he was in that time of need, and then to have every single like spotlight put on me as if I was the fucking person that did this. You know what I mean? And if you listen to the words of that song, it actually says that when he got there, his mate was dead, and then one of the enemies died in the distance. Do you know what I mean? And so, um, yeah, this has always been something that's like I don't even know how to say it, yeah, because there's no right context to talk about this. I don't like. It is the way it is, and like to be fucking quizzed as like a suspect on one of your best brothers fucking unalivings is fucking next level fucked up. And like I was like the truth is right. So fast forward years, like 3 years, people that did this were caught. CCTV footage, fucking traffic light footage. There was a whole heap of shit that played into it, right? But the thing is, right, the reason that I wrote this song is because I was actually in fucking jail for it. Like, I was like, you know, it was just hard. Like I could have definitely been like, oh yeah, like I know nothing about it, but you know, I could have fucking sung like a canary and like every other fucking weak fucking hearted prick does, and I didn't do that. And I fucking toughed it out. And I actually went through a like a fucking murder conviction of one of my own friends, which was fucking crazy. And the funniest thing was, it didn't even matter what I said. It didn't even matter what I fucking said until these other people were proven guilty in court. Everyone still thought that I was fucking guilty. And here's the thing. So alarms went out. Do you know what I mean? 10 people should have fucking came to that fucking spot where I came that day. But guess what? Guess who was the only person who fucking came? Me. Was fucking me. I was the only person who fucking came. And like because I was the only fucking person out of all that fucking group of people that had enough dash to say like, bro, like I'm probably gonna fucking die here tonight, but I'm gonna go there to save my brother. And that's as real as what it is. And then to have like every fucking, you know what I mean? It's just full on to have it turned around on me. It's like fucking like, what the fuck, man? Like, I came here and like I was the only fucking person who came here. And because I was the only fucking person out of every single person who got that message to have enough dash to go there and fucking like try and save my brother, like I had to fucking like prove my innocence when like I was the only single person who had enough dash to put their life on the fucking line that night and drive at 200 k's an hour to fucking get there. And because someone else lost their life that night too, it was like fucking full on. Like if shit hadn't have gone my way in the end, but I was looking at fucking 40 years on this shit that I fucking like. All I did was be a solid mate and rock up and fucking be a friend. Do you know what I mean? And I know people are saying in the chat like fucking, you know, don't talk about it, but this shit's already been through the fucking courts. Like I've been fucking proven innocent on this, you know, but it just shits me. It fucking shits me that like that's what shits me is that like I was the one that fucking did. I was the only fucking silly fucking cunt that fucking drove there that night and went to save my fucking friend's life. And then these fucking maggots want to fucking say that like they want to put me on like as like I was the fucking person who did it. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, but I was the only person to put my life on the line to go there and save this guy's life. All right, my quest didn't fucking follow through with what I would have wanted. If what I would have wanted to follow through had happened that night, 2 people would have walked away. But like, unfortunately, that's not the way that things work sometimes. And you know, like I said, like, yeah, we got into it. So that's what it's all about. That's what that fucking song's all about. And you know, it fucking burns me to my core even talking about it because like But I had these my guy's family thinking that I had something to do with like him not being here anymore. I can't even tell you how much that fucking breaks my soul to its fucking core. Like I was the only one of one of your fucking son's fucking friends who put their life on the line to be there. Like, that's the only reason why I was the only fucking dumb cunt there that fucking went through this shit. You know what I mean? Straight up. That's exactly how it is. Anyway, moving on. Fuck. But I'll say one last thing, yeah? When your brother's sitting there coughing on his last fucking breath, and the last words that he decides that are going to be the words that come out of his mouth are, "We really were brothers to the end," and then like, "Good night, Irene," like fucking. Yeah, I can tell you something right now. That was one of the most horriblest times of my life where I had to prove my innocence to people that I loved. That, like, because the cops said that I was the last person to see him alive, that I must have been the person that took his life. Like, that fucking burnt me to my soul. And yeah, life happens in the end, you know what I mean? And these people, like, I'm kind of glad that they got fucking done too. Like, if I'm honest, like, I don't want to see anyone go to prison, but I'm glad that these people got done for that, because otherwise I would have done that. Do you know what I mean? Like, and that's the life I was living at the time. But there you go. Do you know what I mean? Like I said, I was going to jump on for another 15 minutes. We got another 1 minute and 50 seconds of my time. That's a pretty deep fucking story. I'm sorry that I had to get so deep, but this is exactly why, right? And this is what I want to tell. This is what I want to tell you people that are tossing up whether they've made the right choice on their life fucking choices. Yeah. Let me tell you something, right? Let me tell you something. You are never told at the start of that fucking journey that you were going to be holding your mate's hand when he's fucking struggling on his last breath, spitting blood out of his mouth, telling you that you're brothers, yeah? You're not told none of that shit. Or let's flip the script again, yeah? So when I got stabbed in the fucking neck and I got fucking 19 staples from there to there, my fucking carotid artery was cut. You know what they don't tell you? They don't tell you that your mum's going to be holding your hand when you die in the ambulance from being stabbed in the neck at the Western Port pub in Hastings. They don't tell you that. They don't tell you none of that fucking bullshit. Like, there's a reason why my fucking stories are deep, yeah? And that's the only reason why I tell them, because there's no point fucking telling a story that ain't going to resonate with anyone, yeah? And I promise you, my stories are fucking so fucking deep and they resonate like that because I don't know. I don't even know. I don't even know the answer to it. Do you know what? I don't even know. And I wish I could give you an answer right now, but here's the truth. I was a fucking certified fucking demon in my time. There's no two ways about it, yeah? My whole outset on life was to make every single person who made my life hard, I was going to make their life hell. And trust me, I did that. And it's hard. It's hard to like, do you know what I mean? But like, that's the reality of it. Like, it's like, fuck, reality. You know what I mean? Like, you hear all these people like on TikTok, YouTube and this and glorify that life. There's no fucking glorification about it. There's no glorification about rocking up to a car park and seeing your mates fucking trams and trains all over the car park. Like, nothing ever prepares you for that shit. And there ain't ever an amount of money or the amount of whatever you do while you fucking do. I don't know why these kids do it. Like, I know I did it. I was making a bit of money, but these young kids these days, all this youth crime is like pointless. I don't understand it. I was like living like fucking gang life and gang, all this fucking bullshit. Oh, mate. Anyway, I'm going to fucking stop there, guys, because I've gone fucking too deep. I've probably got the fucking homicide squad watching, St Kilda Road armed robbery squad. Shout out to us. Yeah. You did try though, guys. I'll give you that. SRHC, HRHS, should I say? St Kilda Road homicide squad. One day you're with your best mate, and then the next day in jail, and life is fucked. And that's exactly the truth. And I promise you, it doesn't even matter like what I was talking about, this and that. Like, it doesn't even matter. There's like no grey area with that life anymore. I can promise you, 50% of those people that are getting locked up now are dobbing on their mates. Their mates locked up doing hard time, doing like proper. I just took the rap for you and all your mates, but while I'm in jail, you're sleeping with my missus, blah, blah, blah. There is no honour amongst thieves anymore. But all right, guys, I am going to fucking cut it off there. I've gone a fair bit over. And, yeah, much love, much respect. No doubt I will be on live tonight. It is Saturday night. And yeah, fucking what another awesome live Friday night Froffys. Yeah. That's what it looks like these days when you're doing Friday night Froffys. Look, you got fucking yowies. Oh, we got one gaming PC there. Another one there. Yep, I'm running 2 gaming PCs. That's how I roll. But anyway, legends, I am going to fucking jump off. What another awesome fucking live Friday night Froffys. Let's all do it. Bang. Smash the screen, guys. And for all you legends that are watching on a fucking TV, don't hit your fucking TV. One of our legends fucking has done that. And we don't need that happening again. I'll keep saying smash your fucking screen. Next thing you know, I'll have like a fucking a class action against me. But yeah, oi guys, another good live, absolute fucking awesome live, and yeah. Once again, there ain't no one doing it like we do it here on YouTube, and there's just no other way of saying it. Other people will try and replicate what we have here on YouTube here in Australia, but we are the #1 community on YouTube, and I don't even say that with a grain of salt now. I actually say that and know that we are. Like, there's a lot of people that try and replicate what we do here, but yeah, absolutely can't be done because real connections can't be formed. They are made, and that's what we've done here. Voza says, "Fuck, I need a new TV. You could have told me earlier." Yeah, don't be putting this class action in. Next thing you know, I'll be getting fucking sued for 400 people for telling you to smash your fucking screen. But anyway, legends, I am going to jump off. What another fucking awesome live. We got some realities out there, some stories. But the community engagement here is fucking wild, and I love it. Like I like when people say going live tonight, Biff. It's like fuck yeah. Like, who doesn't want to do this? Like, it's fucking mad. I love it. I love this, and I love this what we've created, and it's fucking awesome. And I am fucking proud to be a part of the Chaos crew. You guys are fucking legends. JD Floats, you fucking legend. But yeah, what a fucking cracking live. JD's on fire again. And JD, I will read your email. I have got my fucking phone out waiting and ready. So I will read your email tonight, brother. And yeah, much love to absolutely every single one of yous. Another fucking cracking live. And yeah, I'm absolutely fucking so proud what we've done here in this community is groundbreaking, and then it's starting things on YouTube, and it's kind of crazy. It's like yeah, I don't even know. It's like it's like TikTok but on YouTube. Yeah, I don't know. It's fucking crazy. The love here is fucking mad. Much love, much respect. But all right, so it's 1:50 a.m. I will be live tonight. So usually it would be tomorrow night, but because it's nearly 2 o'clock in the morning, I will be live at fucking 9 o'clock tonight. Boomerang girl, you fucking legend. Absolute fucking legends, you mob, I tell ya. Absolute fucking legends. And this is why we are the best community on fucking YouTube. Hands down. And there's no debating it. Like I said, plenty of people try and replicate it, but it can't be done. Absolutely can't be done. And yeah, absolute legends. Absolutely right. Fucking Steve Yeager. Let's fucking Bushka. So yeah, punch that subscribe button. Punch that subscribe button like you're I can't say that, I'll get in trouble. Anyway, much love. All right, we out, legends, and I will see you guys in 7 I don't know how many hours, 17 hours maybe. I don't know. Anyway, much love, much respect. I think it's 17 hours. We out. You guys are fucking legends.